Hello and welcome everybody. Welcome to the stream. My name is Kismet. It's Saturday night. It's time to play some 7 Days to Die. Super excited about it. Hope you all have been well. I've been trying to get past this allergy problem that has been haunting me for months now. I've been trying to, it happens to me every single year. Same thing happens. Allergies start to go way up. You're inside, tons of pollen and whatnot. Permeating here in Tennessee and just choking to death all the time. Post-nasal drip going on. I know it's no fun for anybody, but you just got to do what you got to do. You got to get up every day, say, today, what kind of adventures we going to get into? That's how you got to approach it. That's how you got to go after it. So that's what we're going to do today. We're going to get into it. We're going to play some 7 Days to Die. We're going to do some Stream Raiders on the side as well as we go around. Now, we've been doing our close encounter kind of like target area. We've been taking that over. We've been working on that mega build. I went to work on it today. I'm glad I looked at it ahead of time. Thank you very much for that love, Alan Black. I went to look at it ahead of time, and the server was like the IP had changed and a whole bunch of stuff had switched around on the server. It's always something, everybody. I wish it would just stay the same, but always some sort of technical problem that I need to solve. So I went in there and they re-upped my servers, and then just so you know, people are going to be playing tonight. The IP has changed. So you need the new IP and the new password. I'm going to go ahead and put it up right now so you guys can get it going. Bam! There you go. You guys can go ahead and log in. I've already logged in. Because it is a new IP, it could potentially ask you to re-download the map. So if you are going to join me, I suggest to jump in straight away and start downloading it. I'm not going to jump in right away because I don't want to forward the time. This way, everybody has a chance to download the map and get in before Horde Night hits. Now, we do have it on an accelerated rate for every hour. That would normally go by for every day that would take an hour. We actually have it down to 30 minutes. And that allows us to do Horde Night quicker, so we're not here for 7 hours every single night until 6 o'clock in the morning and burning everybody out, which sometimes happens when we do a little bit too much hardcore 7 Days to Die. But let's say hello to the chat. Let's get into it. I think my retweets are working again. Yeah, they are. All right, awesome. I didn't do nothing, by the way. Usually when that thing stops working, I just wait a day or two and see if it starts working again. And it did. That means it had nothing to do with me. But if it doesn't work after a couple days, then I go track it down. But if it starts working again, then I'm like, all right. All right, it's good. So let's get into it, everybody. I see Shinobi in the chat. Hey, Shinobi. Hey, says hi, Kismet and chat. Hello, hello. Cumulus Wizard coming in, showing the love. Good to see ya. And again, Alan coming in with that 7 months of sub love. Lucky number 7. There you go. I'm going to replay that again when I get into my main screen as well. My awesome mod Yangi hanging out tonight, everybody. Show him lots of love in the chat. Appreciate all my mods and all my awesome supporters of the stream. Appreciate you coming in, hanging out. Hey, let's get into it. We haven't played 7 Days in a while. Been totally going through some 7 days with withdrawals. Man, this game is awesome. Let's go to it. All right, let's get into it. Now, while that's loading in, let's go ahead and mute that game sound real quick. And let's go ahead and start a battle to get our night going. We got a blue chest right there. I think we can make it. 1, 2, 3.5 hours. I think we can do it. Low side or high? Got to go high side. Got to go high side. So we have no choice but to dive in right there. Let's get the battles going. That's a little side game we played called Stream Raiders. Whoa, cool. Looks like a circuit board. Oh, that is cool. I'm going right there. I probably didn't need to bring in the Wasteland Tycoon on that one, but such as it goes. Come and join us, everybody. You're going to find the link in the chat. It's going to say streamraiders.com/T, I think it says, yeah, /T/Kismet. What's going to do is take you to their website, allow you to download either the app for your mobile device, say you got like Android or iOS or a tablet or whatever, you can download it and play it on there while you're watching the stream at the same time, which is really cool. You can also play it on desktop if you have a desktop computer or a laptop. You can also play it right in a web browser, which is cool. So you have me in one web browser and it in the other. Very, very cool. All right, now we're in our base here. It's called Close Encounter. Now, right now, we're still early game. We don't have that many weapons or anything like that. We're like day 20 right now. And so we're just kind of hurting for weapons and whatnot. Now, weapons are going to be more difficult to utilize because, or get in time for Horde Night because we have it at that accelerated rate. It's still on normal mode. It's still got all the same things that I normally put into the server, like it doesn't respawn for 5,000 days and all of that normal stuff. But we've also accelerated, and it actually does make it tougher, which is good because I like to challenge my peeps. I like to let them have a bit of fun. Now, let's go ahead and replay that. Bam! Right over here. There we go. Alan Black coming in with us 7 months of sub love. Make sure to show him lots of love in the chat. These are the peeps to keep this stream going, everybody. You know, hey, this ain't a for-profit enterprise, but it's got to keep the lights on. Otherwise, I'll have to stop doing this. And I do appreciate all the peeps who do support the Kismet Love Train. Appreciate you big time. Come in, show the love here in the channel. Man, just trying to talk today. My voice has been all messed up all day long. All right, we got a wrench and we got another claw hammer. All right, awesome. Get me a wrench out of there. I can definitely use that. Get that going on. I do not have a primary weapon. I do need to get me a primary weapon somewhere. Maybe a couple of these babies right here. We'll get these out of here. And what do we got here? This is blunderbuss ammo. All right, that we need over here. We're going to put that back in there since I'm not using that. Whoa. Oh, I hear a bunch of mobs. I turn my sound on. I hear a bunch of mobs getting owned. Yeah, they're running around getting all into trouble. Dying on the spikes. Oh, yeah, look, a whole bunch of them died right there. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Let's see if anybody else in yet. Nope, they're probably still loading their map. That's okay. Let me get in with my crew here. See how they're doing tonight. Hey, Alan, how you doing?
Hey, Kismet. I'm doing pretty good.
Awesome. You get the new info. It's going to have to re-download the map again. Sorry. Not my fault. Not my fault, everybody. I didn't change the IP. It wasn't my fault. All right, let's get into it. Now, my job is the quartermaster. And the quartermaster, they manage the base and they take care of all the stuff. Like in this case, we go ahead and keep that brass smelting down. Now, I can see we're kind of out of wood there, so we need to get into working on our wood here. Let's go ahead and just put that in here. There we go. We'll put that boxes away for right now. And what we'll do is we'll keep our stuff running. Now, the more we have, more stuff we have running, the more mobs are going to attack our base. Basically, it's like a heat signature. And so when the mobs see that heat signature, they'll come and keep attacking and attacking and so on. It attracts them to your base. Now, the main things that I will use here are clay and stone and iron, all of those things. In this case, when I have nothing to melt down, I always go directly to clay. Now, you're welcome to come and join us, everybody. You want to come in and join us on the server? You can do so by going ahead, go onto the Discord. You can read the rules in there. You say, Kismet, I can work together with other people. I'll be respectful of other people and other people's things. I got you back. Then you hit that green check mark, and then it'll give you access to the area where you can come and join us on the server. Kismet server info. All right, that's looking good. What do we got here? Oh, this is stone. Hold on, I'll take that out of there. This actually is stone in this one. Let's cut this in half. Let's cut that in half. We'll put this half up here and that half down here. What that's doing right there is just melting down that stone. That stone is then going to become cement and then be converted into concrete. And we'll do that here in just a bit. That's my concrete one there. This is my iron one here. Let's get a bit of iron in there. See, we've got some forged steel, some nice stuff there. Let's see, he's probably sent me an invite. Yeah, look at that. Alan is on it. And he's currently in that box. I can't get in that box. So I'll check it here in a second. Then we'll go ahead. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Fierce Kitten. Appreciate you coming in, showing the love to the stream. Hey, Rigor Mortis, checking that loot. You got 18 Kiss Cats. Hey, let me help you with that. Bam, there's 1,000 for being here at the top of the stream, everybody. That's why you want to be here at the beginning and the end of every single one of my streams, because that's when I show the most love for all you peeps being here. I appreciate you big time. All right, let's get this iron in here. We're going to melt it down. We're going to make some forged iron, some forged steel. Let's keep our brass going in here as well. There we go. We're going to put our lead in there. We got more lead there. Put that all into the forge. We want to keep those forges always running. ABC, everybody. Always be crafting. Constantly. You always want to be crafting. Otherwise, you're going to be in trouble. Okay, we want to do some concrete mix here, except we're going to need a mixture of these things. And a portion of this stone I'll go ahead and pull out of there. And I'll utilize that. We're making some concrete mix here. Now, I've only got one concrete mixer right now. I'm not in that big of a hurry because we did take over a place that already has walls. But we have to watch out. We're on day 21, and based on how fast our game stage gets close to 100 is how soon we're going to get the demolition guys. We start getting demolition guys, they'll blast through these walls like they're nothing, like they're paper. So we have to really focus on upgrading the base, raising the walls, putting in defenses against them, extending our defenses further and further out from our primary base. So we definitely want to get our stuff fired up there, get that melting down. Also, good idea to work on some blunderbuss ammo here. Let's see. What do we need? Paper, gunpowder, and stone. So let's go right up here, see if we got any paper. No paper, really. All right, we got nitrate powder. No gunpowder either. Wow, okay. That's not good. That's not good, everybody. We got tons of glue, though. But yeah, no, that's very unusual to have no paper. Probably in the sort boxes. I'll look for it here in a second. Oh boy. Okay, gunpowder is what we got to do. So what I can do as a quartermaster, I go very heavy into crafting and stuff like that. I can take the nitrate powder and the coal right here. We got a little bit of coal, a little bit of nitrate powder. And I can go ahead and put it here in the box. Now, someone who's doing the crafting like me has the benefit of the ability to produce more for less resources. So that's what I'm going to do over here, though I'm going to crank this way down. There we go. Gunpowder, 134, off it goes. And then we'll go ahead and just put that nitrate powder right back up there again. And again, remember, you do want to come and join us. If you're having trouble, just let me know in the chat, but you are welcome to come join us for some 7 Days to Die. Always, always very, very fun. Here comes Fluttershy coming in to join us. Good to see you. Let me go ahead and give you a little bit of love there. If you need some help, you need to make your way to us, you let us know. We'll do a search and rescue if necessary. We always look out for each other. Always be respectful of other people's things. Don't, break stuff, to take stuff, and take the resources and go off and do something else. We work together as a team here out of the main primary base. So if you do like to work together as a team, you do like to assume a certain role, feel free to come on in and hang out. We're going to have a good time tonight. We're going to have lots of fun. All right, we got all that done. Let's go ahead and put some of this back into here. We'll cut this in half. Cut that in half right there and let that melt down. All right, very nice. Got a full stack going there and a full stack. Got a full stack. Let's just go ahead and double up on that. We'll come back to the rest of that stuff later on. Let that run all night long. Now, what you're trying to achieve in this game is you're trying to get to a point in which you're basically queuing up things. Instead of queuing them up for like a minute or 2 minutes or 5 minutes, you want to get it going for like 30 minutes or 50 minutes, right? Because then you can start it going and then you can go do something else. If you're constantly sitting here micromanaging the boxes, it's going to come back to bite you big time, for sure. So we want to get that going. How's my food looking? Let's go ahead and use one of those. I've got some Dukes on me. That's for our trader peeps. Go ahead and put that up there. And well, our biggest thing that we do that is really incredible, I find, is that we all work together toward a common goal, which is everybody staying alive, which is a good common goal, I think. Everybody staying alive, and so to do that, we all work together. Pretty much we assume a role, and then we follow through on those roles. Thank you so much, Yangi, for the resub love. That's 6 months of sub love. Oh, you got your new sub badge as well. Show them some love in the chat, everybody. Now, right over here is the raw food and water, so I'm going to put those back in there. What I'm trying to do right now is just try to clear out my inventory just a little bit. Oh, I got the auger, too. I forgot I had the auger. Basically what I'm trying to do is just kind of clear my inventory, but also leave enough to block my belt slots so that I can sort the boxes. Now, they added a really awesome function for sorting the boxes. We can go ahead and just drag it all right there, just the first two boxes. And so I can grab it and then go ahead and put stuff away in its appropriate boxes, right? That's my job. That's what I do. And so I don't ever make another box until this box gets full first, right? So we go ahead and put that stuff in there and work our way through. Mods, patterns, and parts for all sorts of different stuff. When this box fills up, I'll split it into separate boxes, but for right now, we're just going to go ahead and put that in there. Very nice. We do have some gunpowder right there, I can see. Now, one of the easiest things to do in the new 7 Days to Die here, that we're in Alpha 19.3, is to go ahead and press this button twice. 1, 2, boom. See, it put everything that was like the stuff that was in this box out of my inventory and into the appropriate box here, right? Because it saw, oh, well, that stuff's already in there. Okay, cool. I'm going to go in there and put that in with the same box. Now, there's some other things I can do here, like iron arrows. We got some stone arrows. That doesn't belong in there, but things that are not already in there that it can't recognize that should go in this box, I just go ahead and hold down shift and left click, put it right in there, easy peasy. Now over here in the crafting box, probably among the easiest boxes, double click, boom, it just put all that in there, and then I click sort to sort it nicely. Same thing over here, farming box, double press, boom, all that stuff goes in there. Double press over here for all the food. Now, this necessarily could go in the final box, the finished box, but I typically don't. I put it in here and let the people who are working on food and water make that decision because I don't do food and water that often, and there's a lot of combinations of food and water that you might want to not just put in a box. You never want to eat out of your raw food box. You always want to eat out of the finished food box because the people might be making it or using it for making specific stuff, right? So you got to watch out for that for sure. Now, I see I have a bunch of black iron there, bam, or just iron is, used to be called black iron way back in the day to differentiate it between reinforced iron and refined iron and the regular iron. But now they just call it iron. We got parts over here, which are over this way somewhere. There they are right there. Again, double press. If it doesn't go in there, then press it again. Looking good. We've got some patterns in there. Very nice. Some candles, which go up in kind of the crafting building box right there. We've got some stone and sand goes there. This is brass. I much prefer to take the items like brass and put them in the forge. And the reason why you put them in the forge, you leave one room to run stuff out. But the reason why you put them in the forge is just so the next person who comes along and who's also helping you with the forges can just, oh, there's an empty thing? Oh, let me just throw that in there and let that get running. I do that quite often because very rarely are you using all 6 outputs of your forge, especially in the early game. You're very rarely ever doing that. Because it's just, you just don't have enough stuff to do it. The same thing with this. You notice that I don't have multiple boxes for crafting. I don't have one for weapons crafting and one for all the other crafting. I just put it all in one box because it makes it way, way easier. The only exception is the bike box. I'll go ahead and make a separate item out of that just to make it easier on all the peeps. Let's go ahead in here again, sort some more stuff. I'm just hitting E to go in the box and then R to grab it out. And then I just repeat the same thing I did before. Now, I could have consolidated both those boxes, but I forgot. But bam, there we go. In they go. I'd find the 3 real easiest things is your weapons, ammo, and then your armor. Those are the things that typically take up the most room. because they are single stack items, most of them. And then also your crafting box is really easy to just throw that stuff in there. Oh, somebody getting owned. Somebody getting owned out there. There's some paper right there. Oh, okay. So now we found some more paper. Nice. We'll put that in there. What else? Tons of wrenches. That's good. We can put that in our tool area. Trade box, mod box. Where's our tool? Oh, put it in with our weapons this time. All right. So we'll put our ones in there. We'll sort those. And then what I do is kind of evaluate what we got in here. Wow, we got level 5s. Hold on. Let's get those level 5s out of there. There we go. And I'm constantly kind of upgrading my stuff as well. But if somebody needs it, like if they're out adventuring and they need it more than me, I'll give it to them because I'm mostly in the base. That's pretty much my job, is to micromanage the base, micromanage the team, make sure everybody's getting what they need. That kind of dealio. Look at that. Just double press. Goes in there. Really fantastic feature. Love that feature. Really does help a lot. What else we got? We got lead and all of that kind of stuff. We'll just put that right up in here. We've got paper, which is actually... This money right here is actually for trading. And we got some other food and whatnot here. Boom, boom. Oh, something about a desert. What was that? Missed it. Don't suppose you spawned in a desert. I haven't seen one. Oh, we need a desert. We need a desert. Okay, and then more dukes. Now, dukes are owned by the group. And we usually have a trader that goes out and takes care of it. We've been out of 7 Days to Die for a couple weeks now because of the holidays and whatnot. But we're back and we're ready to get it fired up. Now, remember, if you are coming back, everybody, the IP did change. So it will take some time for you to download the new map as well. So, again, I have no power over that. That's my server bros. It's going to take a little extra time, but no worries. We're just getting started here anyway. What day? Oh, we are on Horde Night. Oh, heads up, everybody. It is Horde Night already. I forgot we had logged out so late last time. So, yeah, Horde Night coming up. I would run for our base, Fluttershy, as fast as you can. I see you're 2.4 out, man. You got to get there in one day. You can do it, though. You can do it. You got to run, bro. You got to run, run, run. If you don't make it to the base, you have to log out. Those are the rules. Basically, you got to be at the base during Horde Night, or you log out. Otherwise, what it does is splits up the Horde and everything gets all messed up. I don't make the game. I just play the game. It's not my fault it does that. Yeah. But no worries. We're going to get prepped and ready here. Where did I put these? I put those in there. All right. And then quests in there. All right. Now, see, the first thing I always do is I always do this. And this is kind of like tidying up your base, right? You go in, you tidy up your base to get started. And it usually starts your day a little bit better. If you do. You go in, you get all your mods squared away and all of that. This way your people can also go in and say, oh, I need this and I need that and I need this other thing for whatever they're doing, right? So if they're trying to, you know, upgrade their weapons or get ready for Horde Night or whatever, they can very easily go and do that. Look at that. Nice. Yeah, how quick and easy that was. This is a double press of the magic put away in the container button. All right, nice level 5 here. I'm going to keep that for now. We got a bunch of those in there. Whose AK was this, Alan?
It might have been a Hanyan's.
Hanyan. All right. Are you coming in, Hanyan? I can't remember whose AK that was. Well, I'm going to pull it for Horde Night. If you come in, you need it. You let me know. Boom, boom. All right. Now, what we do is we have it where our ammo doesn't drop. Or, I mean, our stuff in our bar does not drop. I never risk it, though. I always put stuff up in my bar, especially something like the auger or chainsaw. Something that's super rare, that requires a lot of cashola to keep that going. Yeah, you don't want to be losing that for sure. That's a lot of hard work of the entire team working together. Now, I got to basically evaluate what my defenses are looking like over here. Oh, I got to fill these in. Oh, I still needed to raise this up and put down a bunch of rebar frames here. I got to remember where I left off from a couple weeks ago. Yeah, I think I was raising this up here. I could definitely was filling this in. I can see that already. I got to raise the ladder, it looks like, as well. I got to put in some concrete there. Now, what I'm doing is I'm putting up some stuff around the outside wall so we can fight them out there. Though they have been spawning in our base, which is not good. Which is why Alan and I went around and we started taking out the ground area here. And it looks like we didn't quite get it done, but at least we took out a lot of the area so that at least they won't spawn there. You can actually disturb their spawn points by replacing it with your own blocks, which is great. You don't want to have dirt either. Dirt, actually, they spawn on dirt. We learned that last time. We put dirt on top of our base, and they would spawn on the dirt on top of our base. So watch out for that in Alpha 19. Now, a bunch of killer stuff coming for Alpha 20, including whole outfits that you can do, and they give you different bonuses. It's kind of like set outfits that you can use, like a nerdy outfit and adventurer outfit and all of that. That's pretty cool. They've done a phenomenal job on this game. I paid $10 for this game, and I have literally played it for thousands of hours. How many games have you bought, even if it costs you $60, or maybe you bought a $200 collector's edition of that you have played for thousands of hours? It's got to be a very few. Even the most expensive games rarely have the replayability and the enjoyment of this particular game, I find anyway. I'm going to go ahead and grab that for my turret. We're going to need some repair kits up in here. That's what we need. Repair kit.
Kismet, I made a few repair kits.
You made some? Did you put it in the... Where'd you put them?
I was just making them in the workbench. The price still there.
Look at you thinking ahead. Oh, nice. All right, I'm just going to grab 5 of them and keep my weapon started right. All right, let's go ahead. And before Horde Night, you definitely want to just go ahead and repair your weapons. Because you don't want to be doing that in the middle of battle. This actually takes pipes, I think. Yeah, pipes, yeah. Takes pipes up here. Let's grab that. You just want to go in and repair your weapons. I don't usually grab all of a stack of something. I'll just go in and grab a certain amount. Like the bare minimum that I need to do that particular thing. Now, here's the thing about Horde Night is if this stuff that we have up here survives, then we win. Even if I die or the crew dies, the most important thing is the stuff. That's why you build a base, to defend your stuff. Because this is all the hard work. This is what you're being collecting. Now, if I die, oh well, no big deal. I'll take one for the team. I don't mind. But we definitely don't want the stuff to get destroyed because that represents hours and hours of a lot of work by a lot of people. And that's what we're doing. We're trying to survive. This is a survival game. It's like a survival exploring game. Very, very fun. I highly recommend it. If you can find it on sale, good. If not, just buy it anyway. Yeah, usually it's on sale like on Steam. You can find it or various other places. All right, now we just got a bunch of concrete here. Fluttershy's getting close. He's at 700. How's he looking? How's he looking? You got this, bro. See if he's in the thing. Yeah, he is. Don't forget to put those bedrolls down on your way, Fluttershy. Oh, we got Trader. I just saw there in my map. Save that. Save that. I hear someone banging on my base, but they're not dying, which means... Oops. Oopsie doopsie. That was wrong. Wrong button. That means that they're not dying, which means that our spikes are broken in that area. So a good time to fire up some spikes. And of course, you know, we ran a little long last time, so this time we're starting right on Horde Night. So you guys are going to get Horde Night right here at the top of the stream. Yeah, let's say 25 for right now. I think that's about as much as we can do. And then we'll go ahead and put this down. Put put that in there. Then we're going to need ladder. We're going to need bars. We're going to need all that stuff. Now, because the days go faster, it gives me less time to rework the base and get the base more stronger and stronger each and every time. So it can come at a huge disadvantage when we're going at this speed to make things happen. To make things happen in time, especially if I get sidetracked. Ladder. Let's say 5 of them. Whenever I make something, I always make extra. Just in case. Just in case something goes horribly wrong. All right, there we go. Now, what I want to do is go ahead and put in the bars. Now, I'm going to jump down, hopefully not hit the spikes. There we go. And I'm going to go ahead and grab these bars from over here and try to put them up here without standing on these spikes. I think I actually killed myself last time, standing right here. Now, why am I putting these bars along the outside? Well, the great thing about the bars is they keep people from jumping up onto your base. And also what it does is it allows you to kind of lean out a little bit and then shoot the mobs through the bars from up above, which is very, very important to be able to shoot the mobs. But leapers, by the way, are getting smarter and smarter, so they can leap up there. Oh, something died right there. Screamer. They can leap up there even from far away, even if you have your bars up there. So let's make some more wood bars, not the centered ones. Let's say 25 of those after it's done with the spikes. Then I'll switch to the spikes. And then we can see that some of the spikes are missing here. Go ahead and repopulate those. If they attacked a certain area, then you definitely want to repopulate that area. They were attacking over here last time. I think we already respiked those. Yeah, looking good. A little thin right there. Let's just put a couple in there. Yeah, let's say right there and right there. A little thin there too. All right, looking good. Now, the whole point is so that you're getting more and more resources. Now, we took over this place. It was already pre-made, the bulk of it, except for the bars along the outside. Oh, someone with the auger. I was like, what's that noise? It was already pre-made. It's called Close Encounters. It's an actual, like, target range that you take over. It's the first time we've taken over this POI. We've built literally hundreds of bases. I played this game for thousands of hours. And right now it's Horde Night, so we're going to button this baby up. All right, buttoning up the base. Everybody get inside. I'm going to break off or block in our other entrances. Use our main ramp entrance. See, this is another entrance into our base, and so I'm going to go ahead and just nicely block that off like that. So they can't get in. And then the same thing with the other side over here, I believe it is. Yes, right here. That one's already blocked in. And then we have our primary part of our base right in here. Man, I should have made a way better door for that. See, look, he's out here back to work, filling in those frames. Looking good. I was filling in these frames down here. Oh, that's right. I was putting the dirt back in, too. That's what that dirt was for. I was like, what is this dirt for on me? Now I know what it was for. It was for filling that back in again. Yeah, I got to make some dirt. All right, and then we'll put some dirt on the list. ABC, everybody. Always be crafting. Oh, it comes in on just in time for Horde Night. Look out. Whoa, coming in, showing the love. Thanks so much. That is an interesting name you got there. I don't know how Twitch even let you have that name. There you go. Okay. Yeah, like 100 hours? Yeah. How many hours do you have in this game? Oh, wow. See, look, that's why they call me Kismet. I answered your question before I even saw it in chat. I'm not kidding. That's why they call me Kismet. Because that's usually how it goes. Probably help if I reloaded the weapon, right? She's already dead. She's already dead. All right. Yeah, I have quite a few hours, but really that's nothing compared to some people. Some people have 5,000, 10,000 hours in this game. Got to remember, this game has been in alpha for about 7 years, which is funny because it's called 7 Days to Die. And really, they're trying to get into a stage now where they can go gold with the game, which is cool. Very, very cool. And right now, what I'm doing is I'm just putting around... Get wrecked. Oh, no. Oh, no. Look at this. Uh-oh, we got a breach. We got a breach. Again, literally, Horde Night's about to start in like a couple minutes here. I've got to get this in here. I got to get these guys out of my way. They're blocking my ability to put these down. I got to wait for them to despawn here. I feel like I'm going to put another row in, too. Let's put another row in. Let's pick up this loot, even though I'm not the best person to pick this loot up. There they are. They're gone. Nice, nice. Okay, lady, you got to go. There we go. All right, looking good. Now I got to get out of here. Because literally, Horde Night is upon us. Horde Night. Now, this is my little, what I call the jump ramp. So what you do is you come up here and you jump across like that. It keeps the mobs from jumping across, though some will make it across. But if you go ahead and just stack yourself some of this, like this, you should be fine. Especially on Horde Night, you want to double that up. And then right here, I saw I was taking some damage, so I'm going to go over here since I am the... oops, wrong way. Since I am the person who's doing the building, I'm going to go ahead and fill that in. Whenever I see that particular block is taking damage, I'll prioritize that one over everybody else. Everybody should be grabbing a weapon. Everybody should be prepping. Health kits, all that stuff. We're going to be on the east wall. All right, we're going to do that battle here in just a bit after Horde Night, where it's too close to Horde Night, everybody. We're going to fire that up here in just a moment. We've got to get everything ready to rock here. Let's see. Let's do some food. I think I'm running a little behind on this one, too. Do some food. I think I put my med kits away. Oh, God. I put them away. Now I don't got them. Oh, well. Put that in there. Load all your weapons. It's about to hit. All right. Nothing else I can do. I can't do anything else. Got to stand the wall.
Anyone up in the access 762?
Coming in northeast side.
I have 42.
I have same.
Well, I'm using a hunting rifle.
Whoa, they're lagging like crazy. Look at them. They lagging for you guys? Yeah, they are massively lagging for me. They already breached the inner part right here. They're already up against the wall. Got a sniper scope on it.
They breached right underneath too.
Yeah, I'm massive lagging, so try to keep them out from underneath you there. Move away from there so they're not trying to climb to you. Whoever's in the corner over there, come away from that corner. They're trying to climb to you. Up, they're breaching. They're breaching. Work on these guys right here. I'll go try to repair that. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Now we're in trouble. Oh, yeah. Come on, guys. Come on. Fight them back. Fight them back in this corner. They're breaching the base. hitting me? I'm lagging like crazy. Oh no, oh no! Did I just see a bomber out there?
No, that's the top.
Ha 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 ha! Kismet got it in there. Ha ha! Take that, punks. All right, this is scary.
They broken through in another spot, kids.
Yep, to your right, kids.
Dang it! Lag is really messing me up. Whoop! Come on, let me click on the thing. I hate the fact that you have to click on this and then repair there. Oh, that was so close. All right, everybody concentrate, all fire right here, right here. Holy mackerel. Ain't saving this bullet for a rainy day. Need a melee weapon. I need a melee weapon. Hammer. My job is to repair the base. Okay, guys, why we're not all fighting on this one thing? Let's go, fight together. Use your melee weapons if you gotta. Get him out of there, get him out of there.
Incoming inside the base. They broke through the base, south side. They're hitting the door.
Stand together, work with each other, stay together.
The time for
Stuck. Gonna die! Go out swinging! I can't swing why is my hammer not swinging? Oh, it's broken! I can't repair it either! See, the problem with this game is repairing your item while you're battling. You can't battle while you can't repair while you're battling. Because I have to stop, I have to click on the item, I have to open my inventory, and I gotta click repair. Really gotta fix that. But luckily, I can spawn just fine. Now remember, it's okay if I die, if my crew dies, no big deal. We can keep it going. What do I need? I need a small stone. I dropped my small stone, most likely. Just respawn and keep going, everybody. Respawn and keep going. Alright, we got to get the small stone. Where's the stone? Up here. Alright, we got this. We got this. A little crazy. We weren't ready for it, but such is the way it goes. How are they getting in? Okay, I sealed the breach in the base. So laggy. Too smart. I'm too smart for the zombies. You guys like that ladder move? That's the old school Kismet ladder move there. Yeah. All right. Call out where they're at. All right. Woo! That's the old school Kismet ladder move. That's where you put the block down and you jump up on the ladder and you pull the block up so they can't get up there. Get up there with your fat butt. My character has a big butt. Has trouble getting up to the top of the thing. Woo! That's some crazy stuff right there, everybody. That's a crazy horde night.
They're from south side, after where Kismet closed the breach.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Hold on now, hold on. Yeah, I'm trying to fix the breach quick. I need you guys over here helping out. They're right here in this corner. Just come over here and wail on them with your weapon. I'll keep it repaired. My turret not working. Shoot him, turret. Oh, they're going over. We need some work on this base, baby. Also coming in south side. This is the most scariest horde night ever. Yeah, I'm so laggy, guys, that like it happens 2 seconds, 5-10 seconds after I see it. All right. Oh, mama. I'm like massively laggy. I don't know if it's my clan or what. But yeah, I didn't even see that thing get knocked out until after they had already gotten through. Woo! Alright. Was that round 3?
Oh, that was everything, I think.
Man, we haven't had a scary horde night like that in forever. That's probably the scariest horde night we've had in a very long time. See, we took over a big base. When you take over a big base and then you double the speed at which the days go, it's really hard because you don't have a lot of time to build and reinforce all your stuff. So they can start breaking through like they did right there. Now, one of the things I want to do is go through and reinforce it with cement, but haven't had that time yet. Definitely going to need some stronger doors, some stronger outer walls. You go ahead and clear that. See that? See, look, he didn't even need to tell me. I could just tell what he was asking me there. See? Smart. See, my team is smart. Very, very smart. Look at us. We took a lot of damage on the interior of the base. These are getting an upgrade now. That could have been our chemistry station right there too. Oh, it's so hard to get stuff behind the chemistry station. I'll go along the outside, double all this up. There's some boxes in here. Whoever has looting, right inside by the chemistry station. Now the cool thing about me upgrading these is that these now are going to be instead of like this, which is 1,200. These are now going to be 5,000 each, because now we know that is a problem. And they're getting stronger, too. They're getting very much stronger, as you saw. Now, what happens is, depending on what day it is, you have so many rounds of mobs that come in. Look at that. That was not enough. That was not enough spikes, that's for sure. And so I'm going to go to the outside here and also attack it. Now, the problem is when they are attacking and you put this in, it's actually only 1,500 or 1,250. Sorry, 1,250 when you put that in because I'm upgrading. It's not putting it in a frame. But once it dries, then it will be this 5,000, right? So that'll be a lot stronger. So definitely want to upgrade.
I think we might actually have enough steel to make a motorcycle, but we need a vehicle fast to find a desert.
Yeah, is row in? Yeah, we got tons of... I put a bunch in the box, so use whatever we need to find that desert. Now, one of the things they did also is they started climbing. If you didn't notice that, they started climbing up higher to get on this lip up here. On these edges, and they started doing damage up there, so they knocked the blocks out up above, which is really dangerous, right? So we know that's a hit spot right there that needs to be upgraded. They took out all of our spikes. We should have had at least 5 or 6 rows of spikes. Normally we would by now, but again, remember, we're doing half-hour days. So half-hour days means the time goes by like this, and we literally dropped in Horde Night, and everybody was still downloading the map because my IP rotated. But I think we pulled it off. I think we pulled it off pretty well. Everybody did a great job of working together. Don't see any damage on this side. They got it to the interior somehow. I don't know how they got to the interior there. Let's go look around this side. I think we're going to have to take out the floor of that interior, because normally there would be a way that they found their way in. And so we're going to go around and look and see where that is. Another loot box over here. I'll just go and grab it. Whoa, level 6 bat! That's too funny. There's some loot out here. I literally just randomly picked up some loot and I got a level 6 bat. Talk about luck. Talk about luck. I am 0 into lucky looter, and I just found a level 6 stone spear. A level 6 stone spear. That's pretty funny. Actually, I'm just gonna grab this. I'll just grab it. Never mind, I just grabbed it. So yeah, I don't know how they got in. I think they just spawned in there. They didn't actually break in there. Yeah, because I don't see a break-in point. Yeah. Whew. See, this is the problem with it going faster. But that's okay. My team's the best, bro. My team is the best. We'll get it going on. You'll see. And I don't mind, again, I don't mind if I die. Oh, big deal. So I died. As long as our stuff remained in our base, all the stuff in our base remained okay, nothing got destroyed, then it's a win. That's a win. Whenever your base is still standing, meaning the resources that you did, you're good, right? That's it. Sorry if I get focused in the game. Obviously, I'm fighting with mobs. There you go. How long you been streaming for? 6 years I've been streaming. Thank you very much for the host. Appreciate it. Can't we just start over like 2019? This is nuts, right? This is insane. I know. It's super fun, though. Again, I really enjoy it. Why do you guys need the desert so badly? Oh, great question, Bo. We need the desert so that we have fuel for our vehicles that we're going to be using. like the motorcycle and things like that. So let's go ahead and get our battle in. Thank you very much for being patient on that battle. We're going to go ahead and fire that up. I ran out of bullets as well. I should have ran back for bullets, but I was trying to hold down the fort, and there was no more bullets anyway. All right, we'll put that back in there. There was no more bullets, and when I saw there was no more gunpowder and no more paper up here, I knew there was going to be, it was going to be on, everybody. For sure, for sure. We've got to go in and we've got to make some more blunderbuss ammo. There we go. All right, I'm going to cue some of that up. All right, let's give you guys some love. This is a little side game we play called Stream Raiders. Very, very fun. Grant rewards. Shinobi Bo getting some love. Shinobi coming in overall MVP. This is everybody in the chat playing together. We're playing basically some side battles where everybody puts down different units. Like in my case, I'm going to go ahead and put down my Centurion. Someone grab that that power up with their rogue. I'm going to put down my Centurion here. I have different units I can put down, like tanks and healers and battle mobs, rogues, ranged mobs, up-close mobs, that kind of stuff, AoE mobs, and whatnot, units I can put down. Now, again, you can come and join us, streamraiders.com/Kismet. You can find me, your captain. Come and join us. We play about every 30 minutes for about 5 minutes or so sometime, or actually 1 minute, up to 1 or 2 minutes. Sometimes up to 5 minutes, but usually just a minute or two. Does it have oil shell? Yes, there you go. Oil shell. RIP. Yeah, it happens, Adam. You're going to die from time to time. Don't let it discourage you. Oh, my God, I got another level 6 item. You see that? That's 2 level 6 items. What? Man, I'm on a roll today. That's crazy, especially since I don't have anything in Lucky Looting. My points are into... why am I putting that in there? My points are into base crafting. We got to get our door back on here. And we need way better door. So I got to really bunker up now on our base because we're coming up now on the hardest beginning horde night ever. We really need weapons. We need weapons and we need a lot of ammo fired up, that's for sure. Let's do it. Let's get that going. Now, if you notice, I had my blunderbusses here, and I had my weapons, and I also got a melee weapon, so I get that going. I really don't like the fact that I have to stop, bring it up, click on it, and then sometimes it doesn't work, and then you hit repair, and then it repairs the weapon, all in the middle of while I'm battling. And that's why usually you want to have several weapons at the same time. I should have probably grabbed a level 6 and a level 4 and a level 1. You want to grab a bunch of them so that you can be switching when they break instead of going in and repairing them in there. Now wait till I get my auto shotty, then it's going to be on. But for right now, we'll go ahead and put all that stuff back in there like that and keep it going on. Now, I did have my turret, which was great. I could use that, put that down. That did help out a lot. We probably got some level ups. Oh, look at those level ups. Now we're talking. All right, advanced engineering. I need to go 2 more points into that. I think we got it. Bam! Level 10. Awesome. I need 1 more level. Oh, man, I need 1 more level, and I'll be in advanced engineering. And then we get some SMG auto turrets. We can get some forged steel and all that going. All right. I'm just half a level from that. The rest of my crew showed up just in time to help us out for that horde night. It's pretty crazy. Kids like butter. He's on a roll. I like that, River Dog. I like that. In fact, there's 1,000 Kids Cats for that. I never heard that one before. That's a good one. There we go. 1,000 Kids Cats for everybody in the chat for making me laugh. I appreciate it. All right. Let's go ahead and put these mods back. Now, if you notice, I don't keep the AK on me or whatnot. I put it back in the box in case someone else can use it. For me, I've got to keep going on the base. And we definitely, yeah, we need to prioritize wood, ammo, and weapons for peeps. Oh, I can hear them out there. Now, what I'm doing now is I'm upgrading the outside of those. And I have a bunch, oh my gosh, I have a bunch of it going. Bunch of cement going. Now I can see that's a real danger zone, that spot right there. My job is to repair it. See how I held them off so long? And that's because I was at the ready, right? I was at the ready in case they did breach. that interior of the base. My peeps were communicating well. I had a little bit of problem of lag where they showed them over here, but they were really over here kind of thing. And so I should have restarted my client, and I should have restarted the server. But I'd already restarted it before we started. But usually, before we do a Horde Night, we restart not only our clients, but we also restart the server to avoid the lag. And you're like, well, Kismet, why does it do that? Well, it's an alpha game. Alpha games are not finished. It's good to know that. So, we're going to upgrade all of this stuff around the primary part of our base. And we're basically going to make this a fallback position. A fallback bunker that if they do breach the outside of our base, we can fall back to that and be just fine. For some reason, can't upgrade that one. We'll figure that one out later. All right, that's going to make it way harder for them to breach our base again. Now, while I'm at it, I might as well come over here and do the same thing on this side. Now, I much prefer to put down rebar frames and do that, but in this case, we'll go ahead and do it. Now, eventually, what I'm going to do, after I move the materials out of this base, I'm going to put in what's called the Kismet kill box. The Kismet kill box works really, really well. Now, we've already started with a pre-existing base. It's probably a good idea to start doing it right now. But what I'm going to do, see that how you can do in between there? You do it just right. You can do in between there. There we go. You want to at least do the lower levels of your base in concrete. Because this is the part that's going to get hit hardest.
Request. That's pretty close to you. You want to come over here, fire base?
And so what you got to do is you got to upgrade it and then upgrade it again because you're upgrading it from like stone into a concrete, and then you're upgrading it from concrete into, or cement into the next level, or double line cement. So that's going to help a lot. So we know that's a weak point, so we want to work on that. Also, there's a weak point of them getting into our base by the other side, and we want to make sure that we don't have them come in the other side. So we really got to work on removing all these blocks down here on this,
back to the base,
and then also into the next area where they were breaching over here, right? And they didn't pick up any of these bags. It's very unlike my peeps. They were very thrown off by that battle, I can tell. Very unlike my peeps to come out here and forget to pick up loot. But yeah, so they made it into the interior, so all of this has to be cleared as well and removed so they don't spawn in the base. And this is our primary base here. Back here is like the front of our base, right? And I'm kind of tempted to take all this down and take all that down on that side over there and just let them come around this way and then build it out like this is our actual base. It's called Close Encounters. They took the E out. It's called Close Encounters. It is a shooting range.
Level 2.
Okay, so we got that going. What else do we need to do? We need wood. We need stone. We need to get our cement going. Let's make sure that all of our stuff is still running in here. Let's get... Oh, we're out of wood in here. Get that back on. There we go. Forged steel is what we're on right now, so I'm going to keep that running. And then up here, what do we got running? Let's just really super stack that with that. Let's get our bullet casings fired up. Let's keep our stone going. Keep that cement rolling. Very nice. We still got a little bit of that still left. Nice. Okay. They also breached our front door, which is not good. You definitely don't want them to breach. They're going to breach the path of least resistance, by the way. The zombies are much smarter. Did you notice how they didn't just all run through the spikes anymore? They don't do that anymore. What they do is they find the place that's already been removed, the spikes that have been removed, and they all run along that spike line, and will then continue to run along it, which is not good. What do I do with that door? Door. All right. And the number one thing I'm protecting, other than my peeps, is the items in this room. Right? That's the number one thing. All right. So look at that. We got that going. I can also upgrade this from inside after this dries. Got to wait for that to dry and then upgrade it again. Looks like this. Needs pipes and forged iron. And we'll repair that. That took some damage from them breaking through. And we'll go outside. We'll double check that later. Okay. We want to get our bars out there. I also want our bars on this side too, because they did get in to the interior of the base. So we could have got above them here. And then tried to take them out if we were able to stop them at the door. So I'm going to go ahead and on face. There we go. And then back to advance so it doesn't flip around while I'm trying to put them down. And go ahead and put this in here. Now, it's going to make it a little harder for them to go to the drop box. But it is going to help a lot if we do need to run out here. Take all this out. We do need to run out here and then protect our loot outside. I need the auger back for that. Let's get the auger out. See, one of the problems we're going to run into whenever you have the auger is the problem of gas. You're going to run out of gas soon. Did we get that bike built, or are we in the process of doing it?
I'm bringing back more materials for it.
Okay, anything else you need from me or anybody else?
I think we should have it covered with what I saw in base.
Alright, cool. Okay, now what I'm going to do is basically bunker this up right here. Let me turn my sound down just a little bit. There we go. I'm going to try to bunker this up, but I've got this pipe in the way. So this pipe got to go. I'm trying to hit the pipe in such a way that it's not hitting the boxes behind it. And because this is the one block over, you can't just undercut it and have it fall because it's actually attached to the wall. That way. It's actually attached. Hey, Crazy, what's up? How you doing? Lost track of time? Oh, it happens. It happens. Appreciate you being here, bro. That's why I always set it. That's why I always set an alarm. I'm the worst. I fall behind all the time. I lose track of what I'm doing. I'm doing a whole bunch of other stuff, and then all of a sudden, boom! It's stream time. I was just doing that earlier. I was resting though, so I'll be attentive. And I'm glad I rested now because. I had to be on the ball, man. I had to repair and put the thing in and do all the stuff, and I held them back as much as I could. That was some good teamwork by the crew. Did a great job. It tells you that this is definitely harder. Definitely harder than previous playthroughs. All right, let's do this. Put this in. This is also going to act as a little protection against our stuff up here. It's going to be a little harder to grab it, but you can get right here. You can still grab it right there. So let's go ahead and start doing some more bars. We can do 250 of those. That sounds good. We got to get our tree farm planted. Have we done our tree farm yet?
No.
All right. I'll put that on the list. I'd say the two most construction things we know how to do is take out all the blocks in here, in the interior of this area, and then also in the other area to the south. Got to take out all the blocks, replace them with frames, and start on our tree farm. Definitely going to need tons of ammo, and we're going to need that gas for sure. All right. Lots to do, everybody. Lots to do.
Run out of mining until we've got a gas source.
Sounds like a plan. All right. We're going to go ahead and put in our axe here.
We should have a lot of stuff.
Okay, now this is what happens when you play on an accelerated rate. It's definitely tougher. But that's okay. I kind of felt like we didn't have enough time to prep for Horde Night there. And thus it cost us. Right? It really cost us. I know I died. I think a few other people died. But I don't care if I die. See, it's not like an ego thing. It's not like I come here and say, look at me, I've never died. If you never died, you're not trying hard enough. You're not pushing yourself enough if you've never died in this game. You got to really work on it, bro. You got to really make it happen. All right, let's go ahead and do an iron door here. Let's get that going. We also need to go ahead and see if we can craft a vault door over here. What do we need? Forged steel, spring, and mechanical parts. I think we can do that. Mechanical parts. We got spring, forged iron, and forged steel. There we go. Let's see. What was I making? Door. Vault door. All right, we're going to make one over here because they take like 2 minutes. So you make one over here. And then on this one, I'll go ahead and actually do 2. There we go. Now, I know that I need 3 vault doors. How do I know? I know I need one for there, one for over here. Look, that door's almost broken. It has 2 hit points left. Nice. Nice. What if I can upgrade that? I bet I can't upgrade that. I probably have to end up taking that out. But here, we got this right here. We're making a steel door. How are we doing? Oh, we're making our things first. Let's get our bars going again. Now, because it goes so fast, by the way, also our days are shorter and our nights are longer. So that also is a contributing factor to making it a lot tougher. But I like it to be tougher. I enjoy the challenge of it. So my crew is way up to the task. They got this going on. No problemo. Let's go ahead and get the rest of these blocks in. Now, because they spawn on dirt that we've noticed here in Alpha 19, we've got to clear away all this dirt. Even if you put your bedrolls down, which I have set to 60 right now. So if someone puts their bedrolls down, it should only take 2 or 3 to cover the entire area. But we've noticed even when we have our bedrolls down and we have our dirt up above our base, we were trying to do a tree farm there, that it still, they spawn in our base if we get too far away from it. So we have foregoed all dirt in our base now. Only farming plots. Now, eventually, Anon will go in and replace all of these blocks, so I'm not going to fill them in. He's going to replace all these blocks with farms. And so this really helps him as well, allows us to collect a bunch of resources. So my number one thing right now is taking care of that, so we don't have any surprises. So the outside of our base is secure. Now, another thing that I really want to work on is the Kismet kill box, where we start to convert our base here, which gives us the ability to not only fight from up above, but also from down below. But we're going to need to really step it up. We're going to need to speed up a bunch. We're going to need to be making that ammo. We're going to be making that stuff. And at this rate, I don't know. I don't know. It's going to be scary. It's going to be just like that last one. Hey, Rigor Mortis, what's up? Showing the love. Appreciate it. Appreciate it big time. All right, we're going to get this in. Now, this area right here in front of our base here, we might leave that as the last little spots there. There we go. We might leave that as not any plants. But right now, we got some plants going. But we've got to focus on weapons. Everybody needs a decent weapon. You saw there that we didn't have weapons, but we had teamwork. And teamwork, as you saw, actually helped us fight them back, but they breached over there. We didn't see. They breached, came in here, hit this, and got to us before we could switch on them, right? Before I could get over there and repair that part of the wall. And again, this is the drawback. Now look at the wall now. Look at the wall now. Now it's in cement. Now it's going to be a lot harder if they try to breach that. Now here's what's going to happen, everybody. They ain't even going to try. They ain't going to try to do this. Why would they do the hard part when they can go do the easier part over on that side? We still got to go outside too, put some more spikes down, repair our base. See, I should have done that ahead of time, but I didn't know. Didn't know they were going to breach. All right, let's upgrade this. There we go. Got that in there. Now we're going to go ahead. Oh, that one done too. And there we go. So now our stuff is more protected. And now we're going to go ahead and put in our vault door. Going to be a lot harder for him to breach through that. Now this is a great fallback position. Now around your door, you want to fix the blocks around your door too. You don't want to have a really super strong door with weak stuff around it, or they'll just breach around the door and get into your base. It does not help you. I don't think I can upgrade that one. I think I have to take these. Yeah, I think I have to take this out. Okay, no problem. Where's my axe? I always feel like, oh, the great thing about this game, you always feel like you're in a hurry, right? You always feel like you don't have enough time, and I love that about this game. I love that. In fact, you know what? I'm taking this door out. I'm taking this back door out. There's only going to be the front door, one entrance. All right, I'm taking that back door out because this way they only have one entrance right there. And the same thing over here. One entrance. There we go. All right, that's just for my people to be easy to get in and out. I typically don't like ground level entrances because they always go straight toward it. Right, straight toward those. Oh, no! Oh, no, what happened, guys? You okay?
Misjudged spikes.
Get off my lawn, Fred! All right. Misjudged the spikes. That means I need it. Are spikes from the ramp or from in a POI? That makes me think I need to put in a drawbridge. All right, let's keep going.
Oh no, I was trying to come in through the back door. Thought I could angle through them.
Yeah, you can just put a couple blocks down and just pick those blocks up. That's why they're there, so you can grab them, put them down, walk across them, and then put them back. That's why I have them stacked by two, because they can take the two down, put them in front of them, walk across, and then they put them back up after, and then the next person come along and do that. But for me right now, I'm going to do this. Clearing of this side at least. Oh, we got to clear under here too.
First motorcycle is being made. Second one will be up a couple minutes after it's.
How long has it got?
2 minutes.
Hey, sir, he set a timer for 2 minutes.
Okay, 2 minutes and counting.
Using bit of coal and nitrate in the crafting box. If someone wants to get that.
Said something about nitrate and coal.
Yeah, there's 1,800 coal and over 2,000 nitrate in the crafting box.
Almost went in that door. The door's not there no more. That's not a door. One entrance.
1,800 started.
Great.
All right, cool. I was about to start it. All right, he's got that handle.
Do you want the first motorcycle to look for sand? Yes, sir?
Suppose that would make a certain amount of sense, because then I can dig it right up.
Everybody check your maps and try to figure out where you think the desert is. See if you've seen a clip of the desert. I can tell you it's not directly south or directly north. Directly south is a big city. You can actually look on the stream and see my map. Yeah, it's a big city. It's all forest for a long way down to the south.
Fluttershy came from east of us by about 3 kilometers, so I'm guessing it's probably not that way.
Yeah, whoever uses those vehicles, just go straight to try to find a desert. All right. I'm gonna keep on doing this. Some good teamwork, though. My team's the best. Pulled together on that horde night. That was really good when everybody came together and was melee. If you stand together, you can hold them off for a while. They will eventually overwhelm you, though, if you don't have enough backup weapons, right? Especially the big mobs. They'll come in and start taking lots of damage. I think we'll get the horde we'll get another horde night in tonight too. Look, I have 1,337 gas, which is elite. Elite amount of gas. I'm gonna run out of gas here at some point for my auger. C'est la vie.
Crucible?
Crucibles? Yeah, we need crucibles.
Yeah, we have one right now, but if you want to bring another one, just get one more. Right now, we need the chainsaw. That's what we need the most.
Save the money then. It's 7,000 and I only have 4,000.
Yeah, no, we already have it. Save it for the chainsaw. I go look for that if you're out and about trader-wise.
About 3,000 in the Dropbox one I put in.
Yeah, there should be a bunch. Oh, someone already grabbed it. I put a bunch in the trade box earlier, too. Oh, and I got another 700 on me.
Yeah, I took 3,000 from the trade box.
All right. Gotta stay diligent. Gotta stay diligent. By the way, enjoy your emotes, everybody. I'm gonna swap those holiday emotes come tomorrow. I like to let them linger a little bit over the holiday, you know, and into the year until about, I don't know, about right now. And then I switch it back.
Yeah, it's in Dropbox 1 still.
All right.
Problem with a level 1 auger, you got to repair it a lot, but that's okay. Better than not having an auger, that's for sure.
Then I'll head east.
Yeah, if you come across an engine, let me know, then I can make a third motorcycle.
I'll rent some cars on the way.
Yeah, I figure I'm gonna have to rent cars just to have enough
I'm always very base focused. Because the stronger the base, the better we can defend ourselves on Horde Night. Especially at an accelerated rate, which we are right now. Meaning that we're definitely going to rely on the base more. Now, I actually don't have it on Insane mode, which is what we usually turn it on in the later game because it just gets too easy. But at least we started with a base that was already kind of pre-done. Already pre-had the wall. Because it would have been even worse without the wall. To repair. But we're getting it going. We need all the basics right now. We're you know, I kind of feel like we're a little behind, but actually we're doing pretty well for only doing 30-minute days for right now. And there we go. All right, nice. That's going to kind of clear the area around the immediate base. Let's go ahead and use some more of these babies to fill the rest of this in. Again, trying to avoid that spawn in our base. A few Horde nights ago, they spawned directly in the base, which is not good. They shouldn't spawn in the base because our bedrolls are down. Your bedroll, not that claim block, but your actual bedroll is the thing that blocks their spawn. And normally it's set to 15 blocks, but I set it to usually 30, but this time I set it to 60 to see if it would do anything. Still doesn't stop them. Still doesn't stop them from spawning. If we're all standing on that side, over there on that wall, they'll spawn over here. So we have to take measures to counteract that. And so we've got to get the interior of our base secure. And once we do that, then we'll be much better off. I'm always thinking, what is the highest priority? What should be the #1 thing I'm doing right now? Right, I could be in there sorting and doing all of that. But, you know, that you should only do that every now and again. At the beginning of the game, you want to do it a good amount, up until, I'd say, day 14. And then on day 14, you should be working on something else, especially at an accelerated rate that we are. You should be working on the base. You should be working on your defense. You should be working on ammo. You should be working on weapons. Those things that make the biggest difference on Horde Night, which is, in this case, is strengthening the walls of our base. For sure, for sure. That would have, if I had cement there, that would have greatly slowed them down and allowed my people to get more shots in. I noticed that my peeps also, we had so many mobs coming in that they couldn't kill them fast enough in that particular spot. Yeah, that means that we're behind. Because as the game goes on, your game level goes up and up. If you've never played 7 Days to Die, I'm sure a lot of you already know this. But as you go on, your game stage goes up. And as your game stage goes up, the mobs get harder and harder. And that means that your base needs to be stronger and stronger. And you need to be stronger and stronger as well. And if you're not stronger, then they're going to outpace you. You know, you play a lot of those sim games where all of a sudden the enemy will outpace you and then you'll be down here and then they annihilate you. That's this game. Be careful for that. Let's do this battle, everybody. Let's get into it. Battle time! I'm going to keep on drilling out the floors here while you guys do that battle. All right. Open the captain's chest. Grant some rewards. CW, Shinobi, Yangi, all getting some love. CW coming in. MVP. Come on, let's keep these battles going. Let's get you guys some loot here. We'll come back collect that later. Let's keep the battles going so we can get to that blue one. Try to at least get you guys the loyalty chest today. What is this? 4 skull? Time for the big man himself. Let's pull in the Wasteland Tycoon. That's me. Pull me in there. Get me going. I'll get you guys some loot. Come in and join me. Again, thanks for that raid. Niner Miner, thanks for coming in. For the follow. Wear Tag coming in. Crazy with a 43 months. Holy mackerel. 43 months of sub love. My awesome mod. That's a tier 3 sub, by the way, everybody. Make sure to show Crazy lots of love in the chat. Make his job nice and easy. Follow those chat rules because he is awesome. He's had my back from day one almost. I greatly appreciate him. Big time. Brimble76 coming in, getting some love here. Also dropping the Dragon Hammer. And AS Pro is my fave. Thank you so much for coming in as well. Appreciate all the follows. Appreciate you guys becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons here in the channel. If you want to join us on our 7 Days to Die server, you can go into the Discord, read the rules, and say, Kismet, I can work together. I like to work. I can be respectful of other people's stuff. I like to be in a team and work together and not do my own thing. If you like to work together, you are in the right place. I feel like that's the kind of big thing that my crew does, is they work together exceptionally well. You saw even when things were going off the rails, we were doing well. We're like, Kismet, they're breaching over here. Kismet, we got to repair. And I'm like, everybody together. Everybody work together and fight them back. And so we fought them back pretty well until they got all sneaky and came from the other direction. I tried to block them out, but it was just too late. They had made it in. But then again, when they transitioned, we then again communicated, said, look, they're over here, they're over here. And then ran over there and fought them back, and we brought in the W. That's what's important. That's what's important, working together to bring in the win.
Just what I needed.
Huh.
Oh. And I'm definitely going to run out of gas here.
I found that third engine.
Nice.
I'll start putting together the third motorbike.
Awesome. Let's everybody prioritize that desert. If you got a vehicle, just get on it and drive. Make sure to bring a wrench in case you run out of fuel. Let's find that desert so we can get that going. Boom. You know, when everyone else has one road, then you go ahead and make me one, and I'll help with finding it as well. All right. What I'll do is I'll go in the opposite direction where everybody else is going. I'm terrible. I have terrible RNG, so I'll probably be the last person to find it. But that doesn't mean I'm not going to get out there and help. I don't have to always sit in the base. I'm not the type of leader who sits in the base and just says, hey, you go do this, and you go do that, and you go do that. I very rarely tell my crew to do anything.
Short of a chainsaw.
That's because they know what they want to do, and they pick their role of what they want to do. I don't say, hey, you're going to do the food, and you're going to do this, you're going to do that. That's a terrible way to be a leader. You bring in people, let them do what they're great at, let them do what they want to do, and even if they're not great at it, let them do it anyway, because they're going to have a lot more fun at doing it, and then let them shine, right? My job is facilitate their greatness. That's what a leader does. You facilitate greatness in other people. If it's all about you, you're a terrible leader. You are a really bad leader. Like, hey, I'm the leader. You know what? It's all about me and what I want. And, you know, everybody else can get screwed. That is a terrible way to lead peeps. Very, very bad. Yeah.
Right.
But also don't let them disrespect you. They show disrespect, out they go. Don't let them mess with you.
So we have a level 3 chainsaw.
Nice.
Whoa, you just found one?
Yeah, Trader had one.
Oh, way to go. All right, level 3 chainsaw. That's it. It's off now.
Start finding those power tool schematics.
Had to take care of a pest. All right, we are rolling now. We got 2 augers, chainsaw. Now we just got to up our weapons, the kind of weapons. Look for some weapons in there, even if they're level 1. You got some level 1 AKs in there. That kind of deal. It'd be awesome.
Just spent all our coins on that chainsaw.
No problem. Puppy. There's a puppy in the background. I heard that puppy. I got a little sparkle puppy who's napping right now. She is very asleep. All right, now this is shaping up. All right, now at least it won't spawn right on top of us. At least that's good. And now we've got the ability to cut down crazy tons of wood. We can get our side stuff in here.
So
I should probably check the forges.
west, I started going north, and I'm circling back around towards the east.
Really need to put some spikes down out there, too. Did I make some spikes? I did. Okay, I got to put some spikes down there. Hi. I hear her, but I don't see her. I don't know. Put some spikes down. It's always a scary thing. Now, one of the things you want to do early on your base is to spike your base. Now, why do you want to do that? That's because you're going to have... Oh, I should upgrade all these. You're going to have lots of screamers come towards your base. Right? And so instead of going out and have to kill every single screamer that comes out to your base, which you definitely don't want to do, that's going to take a lot of your time. You definitely want to be focused on your survival, not just on that XP. But hey, if that's your jam, more power to you. Go ahead. I focus on the overall survival of day 7. Now, you actually can make it so that the Horde Night is random, by the way. It doesn't have to be on day 7. It could be every single night if you want it to be. It's kind of crazy, but hey, more power to you if that's what you want to do. Let's go ahead and craft up the rest of that. Now that we have a chainsaw, I'm not so worried about the actual wood here. Now, while that's running, we'll go ahead and now double up our stuff here. Bring that out just a little bit. Watch out for them spikes. Now, I like to have them at least double out, and that's this way you can lean out, shoot off a rocket, or throw a grenade, or whatever you want to do. And then if they start damaging the one you're on, you can move back into the other one and still shoot through.
Note, the burnt biome mark I shared is also a large road, so I suppose that probably leads to a trader in the burnt zone.
Now, when you're putting these down, don't put them too big, too close to your entry ramp. You do not want them jumping across onto your things here. So I usually give them at least 2 across. Sometimes they will jump at a catty corner to get over there. Not good. You don't want that to happen. I don't want them to jump here, so I'm going to start over here. Oh, floated with a... He's got a thing. See, I start seeing light like that. I assume a mob's running up behind me. All right, let's keep this going. Now, again, I want this to go all the way around the outside. Oh, wait a minute. We should have took those out and put our other spikes in. Our other frames in. Let's put our other frames in. Now, see, I don't jump across because it's a high chance you're going to fall. So I'm just going to go ahead. Put those in. Cross over, pick those up. Eventually, I'll make a drawbridge there. But right now, I don't have enough cement and stuff right there to make that. So it's not worth the time. Now, see, when I take this out, since these are attached to these, it'll be fine. But I definitely want to put these in. These are even stronger than using your wood frames. Also, if you run out of wood, just burn up your wood frames. Maybe you got thousands of them, but you got no wood. Scrap them. Eventually, of course, we want this all to be... all of this to be...
kind of looks like
concrete.
East of us.
What are we at now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, no roads or anything.
Kind of tempted to put that at 6.
I'm gonna cut back that way to get some gas.
Yeah, we're at 5 right now. I think I'm doing that a little low. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we want to go a little bit higher later on. I'm probably... Yeah, I definitely want to go 1 higher there. Huh. Like steel to me. There we go. Yeah. I want to bring that up to 6. Now, why do I want to bring that up to 6? The reason why I want to bring it up 1 more is the fact that when the bombers come in and they hit the side of your base, well, the people that are standing up here won't take as much damage from those bombers. So I've got to take that into account before I go too crazy on these bars. But I can always take out the bars. The bars are just made of wood. And this is a half block here. These half blocks need to be taken out. Yeah. Yeah, all these need to be replaced too. All right, let's get in here and let's replace these. Let's start with that. And see, the mobs will also jump on top of the other mobs to try to get up, and they'll start breaking the upper blocks and then climbing over, like you saw them do if you were watching that last Horde night. We got to take care of that too. We don't want them to be climbing up into those upper blocks and then breaking their way through. We want to make sure we have a real high wall. Now you're like, well, Kismet, how do you know all this stuff? Well, I know this stuff because I built hundreds of bases. I've played this game for thousands of hours. I can't even remember the original alpha at which I started this game. I was alpha 13, 10, 5, I don't remember. It was a long time ago, years ago. This game is incredibly good. Incredibly fun to play. It's fun every single time. Basically what we do is we rotate what we do each and every time. We try a different base. We take over, but this is a very large base to take over. Incredibly huge because it requires a massive amount of maintenance, and our days are going at double speed. So instead of it an hour per day, we get a half hour per day, which is very hard, very difficult to keep that going. As you saw, we were ill prepared for Horde night there. We got absolutely rolled, but we did hold them back. They did not destroy any of our stuff, which is what you want to see. You want our stuff to survive. That's the goal of the Horde night. If your stuff survives, you win.
Yeah, that's a ways out there.
If they're breaking our workbenches, if they're doing any of that stuff, then we know we're in trouble. All right, that's looking good. Oh, somebody upgraded all of this. I can use a chainsaw. Take that out later. Oh God, they upgraded it all the way around. Oh no. Okay, no problem. No problem. I'll take that out later. That's okay because we don't have enough cement right now anyway. So yeah, that's gonna be a bit of work. But now we got a chainsaw. I can just use a chainsaw, take it out, put in the blocks, upgrade the blocks. I don't like to upgrade wood and then upgrade it to the next thing and upgrade the next thing. It takes forever. And then you got to come back and upgrade it again. It's better to take it out with a chainsaw or with an axe, put down your frame, fill your frame with concrete, and then it goes immediately to the highest level of concrete. It's not only what you're doing, it's how much time it takes, right? Your time is your most valuable thing in any game, in anything that you do. Your time is your most valuable thing. What do you want to spend your time doing, and what is most valuable to not only me, but also the entire team? In this case, one of the valuable things I need to be doing is making a crazy ton more of rebar frames. There we go. Off it goes. I also need to be watching these forges. We're very heavy going in on smelting there. Looking good down here. Still smelting away. Cement going. We go ahead and probably queue up a bit of cement here. We're going to need our sand, some more stone. Oh, we actually have some cement up there. Come on. All right, let's keep our cement going, our concrete mix. Boom, 3,000. Wow, all right, that's nice. Now I can make that go faster by...
Desert City I marked is pretty big, and I have a feeling there's a trade in it somewhere.
Oh, you found it. Congrats, bro. Way to go. I'm going to definitely save that. I'm saving that right now. All right, find us a good spot. How far away is that?
Well, currently I'm way up northeast, so I'm hoping to follow it down a bit closer to base.
Oh yeah, right where it meets the forest. That would be amazing right there. Maybe we could build a remote base there. You know what I mean, to support that extraction. Yeah, build another remote base later on. I wouldn't do it anytime soon though. Our current base is in ill repair. Yeah. Yeah, see, the problem with taking over this gigantic base is it's a huge undertaking. You have to go and you have to fix it up, you have to upgrade it, you got to do all of that stuff. Now, I kind of feel like I should be working on the kill box. Yeah, I feel like we should. And I kind of feel like I want to push that part out away from... Now, here's the thing. This is only a temporary spot. So I don't want to spend too much time upgrading all of this. Our actual base is going to be up above. And I'm going to move the base over here onto this side, right? And so our base will be, you come in and you're in the base. And I'm going to use this whole entire side over here as the base itself. And I'm going to actually frame all this in and get rid of all this stuff that's here and use this as our primary base, and the upper part will be the base. And why do you want the upper part to be your base? Well, it's easier to block the mobs. You see how hard it was to stop those mobs from getting inside our primary base where we were standing? It was tough. They came in the door. We were blocked. I was trying to jump over them so while my peeps were fighting them so I could block the door to keep more of them from coming in. But it didn't work out so well. So if you have it on the second level, and then you have limited access to the second level, meaning that your stairwells or have hatches over them and things like that, it's going to block them from getting into the interior of your base. Plus, people can come out here and shoot at them on the ladder while they're trying to get up to your base. So eventually that will happen. But for now, got to do what I got to do, right? Utilize what we got. Utilize what we got. And we definitely want the outside edge to be blocked.
Yes, I put the chainsaw in your box.
What in my box? Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. All right. We'll see how we're doing on wood. We're doing pretty good. Pretty good on wood right now. All right. Chainsaw in my box. We got that going on. How's our drop boxes looking? Holy mackerel. Oh, look at my peeps. They so good. They so good at what they do, everybody. Look at that. That's looking good. Looking pretty good. Keep both my weapons loaded. How we doing? We're getting lots of gunpowder going. Good, good, good. Anybody working specifically on ammo? Like they got bonus to ammo, like 7.62 or something? No? I'll take that as a no. I'll take that as a... When no one says anything, that means no. All right.
Closest I've got is I get bonus crafting speed in the chem station.
Yeah, and I use less supplies. So I'm going to go ahead and just craft a bunch of 7.62 for you guys. Let's do it. Oh, I can't do it in there. I got to do it in a workbench. Duh. Duh! Oh, 193 right now. Let's go. We need bullet tips. Bullet tips. I'm on it. I'm on it. Bullet tips. Let's go, baby. Where are you hiding? I'm surprised I haven't favorited that yet. All right, we need to get our lead in there. We need to go heavy lead. Let's hope we got a bunch. Do we have a lead mine by the base?
I have not yet set one up.
I think after you're done doing that, that'll probably be the next priority because I have very little lead. All right. See, I always think to the next thing. Like, what's the next thing and the next thing after that and so on and so forth. I'm always thinking of that next thing. So it's good to keep everybody on page. Hey, you know what would be really helpful right now, Anon, when you're at the trader? If you can find some 9mm. I think some 9mm help. Because we have a bunch of 9mm ammo, and we could make a bunch. And I think that would probably, if everybody had a 9mm for Horde Night, I think we could make a bunch of ammo and be pretty well off.
All right.
All right, I'm going to shotty now, too. My favorite weapon in the game, the shotgun. The auto shotgun is really good. But this one's good, too. Because this is a double barrel. There we go. And this is what I call an emergency weapon. When you really need it, that's when you use it. Otherwise, you use your junky weapons. I'm going to go and put some of this stuff back. It's starting to weigh me down, as you can see. Let's go over here. Back into the crafting box. Double press. Put that away. Put that back in there. Blunderbuss ammo. Let's keep that in the bar. Let's consolidate that stuff. We got some meds in there, which I probably could have used on Horde Night because I got stunned. I could have used that. I could have used that painkillers because I got stunned and slowed. But oh well. Got to do what I got to do. All right, now we're not overburdened. We can keep on rolling. I got 2 hammers on me. Oh, that was to make into the workbench.
Yeah.
Can you hold where you're at for a moment, or come towards me?
Got that in there.
You're doing trader stuff. I'll hand you all the dukes I just got out of a chest.
Yeah.
More lead. Get as many bullet tips as we can squeeze out of there. Alright. Yeah, we definitely need lead. Where would lead be?
Just throw in the motorcycle.
See, we got a couple potentials. See, these little circles in here are potentials.
There's
Do you already
cash.
do you already have an iron mine?
Yeah.
Somebody share where that's at, and I'll kind of just breach off the iron mine and look for some lead. I have it. Oh no, Alan!
That's very unfortunate.
Here, do you want me to bring? I'll bring my bike over, and you can go fetch yours.
Okay.
Help each other out.
30 kilometers away.
How far are we away from the truck, Ro?
I need a lot more skill points.
Okay. I just got advanced engineer, so I'm maxed out. So how many levels you think you need? You got to get 10, right? Yeah, you got to get 10. Or no, you got to get yours is 1 down. 10 is the gyrocopter.
Yeah, I would need 5 more levels.
All right. Kill some stuff out there, peeps. See, the thing is, no matter where we are in the world, we help each other out by if I kill something here about the base, everybody shares in the XP. Because I feel like it's wrong if Ro's sitting here making bikes and doing the food and doing all of that, and Anon's doing the gardening and whatever, and then other people are out adventuring. What happens is the people who are adventuring because they're killing mobs are always like level 100, and everybody else is like level 20. So I've made it now where it equalizes no matter where they are. Everybody gets a share in the XP, so we all grow together and are at similar levels as we go up in the game. It is way funner and way more enjoyable to the benefit of everybody. Because I feel like it's not fair if someone's in the base, and they're doing food. Food is just as vital as going and getting some loot and finding guns and doing all of that. It's just as vital as that. All right.
Do you need repair kits?
We also need some med kits too. When you're by the base, Ro, are you doing med kits?
I can make them if we have the supplies.
Yeah, I need a couple for backup. We might have it.
I'm guessing if we have the supplies, we only have enough supplies for like 2.
Yeah, because I put mine back in the box, which someone else can go ahead and use, but I always have like 1 or 2 in backup. I think I might have survived that encounter had I had my things. I was trying to use bandages, but I couldn't heal through it. See, I need to survive because I'm the one healing. I'm the one repairing all the peeps. Also, you can heal other people, by the way. I try to do that too when I can. I'll use bandages and other stuff on other people, which does help as well. Oh, I hear him out there. Now, when it's a non-horde night, you want to go ahead and use your cheapest ammo, which in this case, blunderbuss ammo. But when it's horde night, you don't want to save that stuff for a rainy day, bro. You want to use it when you need it. All right? There she goes, trying to break into my stuff. Ah. You want to have at least 1 row. At least 1 row. But really, right now, we should have 5 rows. 5 rows of spikes. Second she disappears here. Gonna put those in. And then that spot right there where she attacks, that's going to cement. Right, wherever they commonly attack, you should be upgrading that. Every time. Now, I could go in and repair these spikes and whatnot. I might later on. But you need to start the game with at least 2 rows. And then you need to extend them to at least 5, and then put barbed wire around there so it holds them back in that barbed wire. For sure, for sure. And I really need to take some time and make a bunch of spikes and extend these out, because these are all going to get wrecked. Come in the next Horde Night for sure. I like to put the corner one at an angle. That's just my preference. Some people don't. That's their preference. They're putting them down. They can put them down how they want. If I'm putting them... Oh, I put that the wrong way. If they're putting them down, they can put them down how they want. If I'm putting them down, I'm putting them down how I want. That's the rule. All right. So let's get in here and let's queue up some spikes. Now, I can queue them up on me. But I'm going to go ahead and... look, it's raining. Oh, cool. I'm going to go ahead and queue them up in the workbench here. This workbench ain't doing nothing right now. Anyway, spikes. And we're going to really go to town on it. 179, go. Now, what that does, that makes me run out of wood. Probably out of wood up here. How are we doing on a 4th vehicle?
Still working on the 3rd.
All right.
While I was at base there briefly, I dropped off another engine.
Okay, we're also working on a 4th.
All right, awesome. Because I could use it right now to run out and get a bunch of wood because I need to make tons of spikes. All right. Just going to do some walking.
Actually getting parts for more wheels. We need more coal for it.
If only I hadn't died, I'd be back in the base with a bunch of shale.
Well, a double-barrel shotgun for nothing. Death is all part of the game. We're on normal mode too, everybody. We're not even hit insane yet. I'm probably going to put it on insane maybe at day 100. Because we're going to double the rate here. And it really does make a difference, doesn't it? It really does. I mean, because if we were playing the normal way, where we play it on default settings, we would have this whole entire thing cemented already. We'd have it cemented, we'd have it spiked out, we'd have the spikes all upgraded and all of that by now, because we would have a lot more time to do those things. But since we don't have the time to do those things, we are much a-hurting. Then again, it's fun. It's fun to, you know, have a challenge, right? When you play the game for thousands of hours, the game will become super easy, right? It'll start getting easier and easier and easier. And then you're like, you lose challenge in the game. And that's no fun. You want to still be challenging. That's for sure. Hey, Kismet, my triple X or XXL mouse pad came today. Thanks again. Really appreciate it. Awesome, Subi. Don't forget to take a photo of it and put it in the on the Discord. I did mention that in the battle time. In the general chat, there's a section in there, the Kismet merch. Make sure to take a shot of it once you put it on your desk or whatever you do with it. You can use it as a hat or, you know, hide from zombies with it. I don't know, whatever you want to do. Make sure to go ahead and take a shot of it and post it in there so everybody can check it out. Brighten someone's day. Yeah, I saw that Pink Ranger put hers in there, and she's like, okay, it's a little big. It's bigger than you think, right? It's bigger than you think it is. Yeah. It's funny, some of those mouse pads I sent to people, right? The mouse pad's worth like $25, $30. They're really massive mouse pads, all custom made by the awesome peeps over at Stream Elements. And so I sent them, and it cost me like $60 to ship them. It's a $30, $25 item that costs $60 to ship, because I sent it internationally. So it happens, right? Now, if I say I'm going to send it, though, I will send it, even if it, costs me money. Oh, well. Do what I got to do. It'd be nice if I could just, like, gift it to you, and you can go and order it, and then it would send it to you. That would be cooler, but since in lieu of that, I'll just go ahead and ship it. No big deal. I'll just find a way to pay for it another time. That's how this stream works right here. I just YOLO. Just YOLO it and see if it works out. All right, we got a bit of wood there. How much we get? 985. Not bad, but we're out of fuel. Get another point yet? How close are we? Oh, we did get another point. All right, what should I put my stuff into now? I feel like I'm going to go into Miner 69er now so I can recover more. I can do more block damage so I can recover quicker. And then I'll go into Motherlode, which is the other one, which will allow me to collect more of that particular item. Really do need a dealio. I just jump in a corner. Really do need a drawbridge right there. Really help my peeps out eventually. But I'm going to be moving that back, so I don't want to put that in yet. Because you got to move it back so I can bring the bars out. And then build the bomb wall. And then put the bars in. And then put the drawbridge in. I know it's very involved. Very involved. I've already got it already how I'm going to build it out eventually. You can't see it because you're watching this battle. But ain't nothing going on right now anyway. I'm just looking at the forges. Just checking up on my forges, see how they're doing. Keeping that forge steel running. See, because I have the perks that allow me to use less resources for making more stuff, I'm the person who should be running stuff. Paul, Mini Murph coming in, and also Paul coming in, MVP. These guys getting some love over here. MVP with a 45 assists. Wow, Paul, you're crushing it. That's some big numbers right there. Big numbers. Come on, let's keep going. We'll keep going. You're like, Kismet, how much longer are you going to go? Until I feel like stopping. That's how much longer. I don't know. That's the way I am on Saturday nights. Since I don't stream on Sunday now, I just go until I feel like stopping. Because, hey, my stream, I do what I want. We're out of stone over here. Let's run that in. Go ahead and make sure that we feed some more stone in here. Let me get out of here so you guys can see what I'm about to do. There we go. Let's go ahead and get some more stone going in there. We got that cement rolling out. I think we put 3,000 in here, didn't we? Yeah, 3,000 concrete. Now we're talking. Now we are talking. Now, one of my best things I can tell you about bases, when you're building a base, is the number one block that they take out is going to be the middle block, right? It's going to be this middle block right here. So if you're going to go in and cement anything, that's the block to cement. Now, here's another great little trick that we can do, though, is I can actually take this block out before I go ahead and upgrade it. And I can put a cement block in there, but a cement pole. It'll still hold them off. It'll still be just as strong as a cement block, but it'll allow me to shoot through there and also melee through that thing. That's the Kismet kill box. So behind this, I also want to go ahead and make some blocks. So I'm going to say 50 blocks here to just try to open up the kill box. I've noticed they've been spawning a lot on this one side. So we're going to go ahead and start a bit with that. So I'm going to take the blocks and make those first, and then go back and tell it to do the concrete mix after that. And that's going to allow me to go in and do a bit of that. Now I need some gas in here. I don't know if we have any gas. There's another engine in Dropbox 1, by the way. Looking for some gas.
Put the shale in the chemistry bench, so as soon as I can get going, being turned into gas.
I'm on it. Or unless you got a thing that allows you to do more, Rope.
It lets me do it faster.
Yeah, go ahead then. Because mine takes less resources, but yours goes faster, so whatever. Whatevs, brah. I'm down for whatever. All right. By the way, there's a level 6 scrap glove in the armor box, along with some other nice stuff in there. Make sure to pop your head in there when you get a chance at the base. Gear yourself up. All right.
I put both of the bikes I was using there into the tools box. Since I think I'm going to be hanging around base for a bit now, I don't need a bike.
Can't fit it. Can't fit it. Oh, I can fit it with a dash. There we go. Closing up. You're on that gas, right? I got some spikes going as well. I'm going to be spiking out the outside a little bit better. Let's see. Gonna take the thing and go get some wood. Oh, I don't have any gas. No, I got gas. I did. I picked up some gas. I did. A little bit of gas. Should probably already be gassed up, hopefully. Yep. Now, since we don't have what we call a tree farm, we basically go and create our own kind of farm of trees, and they grow so much every so many days. And usually we put it in the base, but since we're not doing that right now, we're going to go ahead and do this. Oh, I think I leveled up again. No, did I? Nope, not yet. And so we're just going around. And we're just going to cut down trees that are by the base. It's actually a good idea to cut down the trees, especially if you have a lower end machine. It's just to go around, cut down as many trees as you can around the base, off in the distance, so that it's not slowing down your horde night.
Yeah, I'll just grab a bit of coal real quick, and then I'm gonna start a lead mine.
See how nice a chainsaw is? Chainsaw is nice. And that's why you get an auger. That's why you get a chainsaw, so that you can really up your collection rate. Right now, what I do is mainly building for the base and things like that, running the forges and using less resources, especially early on. That's really important. Later on, not so much. When you have an abundance of resources, you're fine. But also, I go into collecting mode. Oh, they're right there. Look at that. I just found a coal node right where I'm at. It's really close to the base. I'm just out here among the trees. I'll put it in there as a temporary.
Where I am right now is a coal mine.
Awesome. I'm just gonna grab some of it, but I'm gonna leave it there on the top level in case. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's two coal nodes right next to each other right here.
Ooh, that one definitely is worth marking then.
Yeah, I marked it and just let me share it. Actually, let me remark it. Actually, I'm going to take this out and call this double coal node. Double coal. And then I share it with everyone. There you go, went ahead and shared it. So that's a double coal node right next to each other, which means it's more abundantly has more coal. Now he's got his collecting up way higher than mine, but I'm also a collector too. I like to collect. I like to work on the base. When people are doing other things, I fill in for where the most important thing is in the moment. Right now, the most important thing is for me to get this wood so I can build spikes. Because we really need to spike our base way further out. Had we had 5 layers of spikes, we would have probably been able to recover a little bit better of that last time. By the way, you can drop trees on people's head, on zombies' head, and they do die. I've done it before. Pretty awesome. Oh, I'm out of fuel. All right, that's as much as I can do. Back to the base we go. When I get it set up on my desk. Well, there you go. Awesome. Isn't it awesome, though? It's really nice. I have 2 of them. I have one on one desk and one on the other, and it actually hangs off the end of my other desk, which I think is pretty funny. I love the double barrel shotgun. It's awesome. Pick that bike up. And away we go. Now watch out when you go to jump, that you don't jump when you don't have enough stamina, because you'll go right into the spikes, so be careful of that. All right, more spikes.
Bunch of coal in the crafting box now.
All right. Oh, he's doing his bike there. I'm going to stop. Oh, it just finished. I was going to say I was going to stop these spikes so you can prioritize the vehicle. Vehicles are going now. All right. You know what I should do? It just dawned on me. I should just take my turret, load it, and just put it up on the wall here. And whenever I'm close, it'll shoot anybody who's alive over the side of that wall. All right, time to do some spiking. Let's go. Now, see, it'll protect me up there, too. If I'm close to it, it'll actually shoot down. It'll activate and shoot down at mobs. Now, she's not dead. For some reason, the zombies aren't falling down and dying now. I don't know. Sometimes they just stand there for a while. But let's go ahead and go in and really start to spike out our base, because this is way not enough. We're day 24, right? Day 24, we should have 5 levels of spike minimum. Minimum. We should also have barbed wire as well. And what's going to happen is we're going to start getting the big boys, right? The bombers coming in, and then we'll really be in trouble. I'm just going to put these straight. It's really annoying when you have all this other stuff in the way, but you do what you can. Now I can also come in and repair this other stuff here. You can repair whatever is already damaged. You can also run into it and hurt yourself, which I do quite often. I'm awesome at finding the spikes. I think that was pretty pro. I was able to discover where they were at and then step on them. And what I do is I just hold down the right mouse button.
Right back. I'm gonna go get something to eat.
Okay.
No problem. If everybody dies, we'll just blame it on you.
Just remember, I'm watching you.
No problem. See, I've known Anon for a long time. He's always got my back. I like to tease him every now and again. It's pretty fun. Pretty fun. But, you know, I only do that to peeps who, you know, who can take a joke, right? And some people can't take a joke, so you're like, hey, don't do it to those peeps. People you don't know well, people you know that you don't have, like, a rapport with, I highly suggest not to do that. But people that you do have a rapport with, you know, you can kid back and forth. All right. Looking good. All right. Spike Master is on the job. Let's do this. Let's make him trudge through a lot of spikes this time. How many we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whew, almost killed myself. Did I bring any bandages? Nope. Did not bring any bandages. Uh-oh. See that move? Kismet knows his getaway move. Whoa, bird! Kismet knows his getaway move. That's what's so great about having a vehicle. Is the only thing that can track you is these birds, but the motorcycle's really fast, so it's hard for them to get to you in time, and you can shake them. That was a whole lot of mobs out of nowhere. Eat spikes, mobs. That was a dog there, too. So you don't have to kill every single mob. Hey, there's no point in killing every single mob. I'll let them go kill themselves in my spikes. Now, because our night times are longer, our horde nights are longer. And that really doesn't have an effect until the later days. And that means that it's going to, in the later days, the zombies are going to have more zombies, right? More zombies later on. Pick that up. And so the more zombies, actually I'm just going to jump. The more zombies later on mean, oh. Woo-hoo-hoo, that was close. Darn it. Chose the wrong thing. No gas. Not as effective, but it has gas in it. There we go. Whew. That was a close one. And then he jumps down and dies. Watch this. Dead. No. That's the problem without not having meds. Now, normally I keep a med kit or two on me just in case things go horribly wrong. But let's just go ahead and utilize some of our healing bandages here. Gonna give us plus 30 health. Now, one of the things that I have on me all the time, one of the things I turned on in my perks down here is a healing factor. Because I sit in the base a lot, I have a high healing factor, so eventually I'll get it really high. But it will start to heal me anyway, so I don't have to use as much bandages. I don't have to use as much stuff to stay alive, which is really great. Now, another thing I kind of need up here into the higher levels is the ability to go around the outside here over to here, which would be real useful. Let's say right here at this level, like this, like that, and like this. It's really important to be able to navigate around your base up in the higher level. So you can run up there, you can get around, you can run that way, this way, and the other way to get to any part of your base at any time. Another thing I want to do is actually make a doorway up on the second level so peeps can get around. Yeah, that needs to be taken out right here. I got no gas. I got no gas. Let's get some gas before we do anything else. Yeah. Not crazy mouse. Over here. Okay. Now we got lots of gas going. I am thirsty. Out of the way, lady. Now, I happen to remember those were made out of wood from before. Right here. It's already damaged, so I might as well use that damaged area. Alright, now we got an exit on the upper part, and I have a perfect thing to go there. Where did I do with it? Right here. Just so you guys know, just above our main base, up the ladder, and to the east, there's an exit door on the second level. Alright. Letting them know that there's an exit door there now, so they can come up here, get up above, and be able to take on stuff. This is all looking good. This all needs to be raised up, though. At least one more level. That all needs to be taken out. Man, so much to do! There's not enough time! Not enough time to get it done with these half days! What else do we need to do? More spikes. That's what we need to do. Where my gun is loaded. Oh, and I need water. Said I needed water. And see, that's why we have these on the outside here. So you can go and grab something you might need. Like, you know, grab some red tea. Use some of that. Fluttershy helping out tonight. Thanks so much. Appreciate that. Coming in, having our back during that insane horde night. Very fun. All right, let's get out here. Get back to spiking. Get back to spiking this baby. I was counting, and that's what I was doing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5 rows there, but this is not 5 rows. Let's say we'll start here. And we'll call that 3 rows. And we'll say to here. And we'll go angle there and there. Yeah, let's do something like that. I'm good with that. All right, let's do it. Now, we can't neglect the other sides of the base as well. And since this base is so humongous, the strain on our resources is pretty crazy. So we definitely need to repair stuff as we go along. And I specifically don't have forged iron on me, so I don't accidentally upgrade some of these. I don't want to use any forged iron for that right now. Just want to put down as many spikes as I can as well. Want to get this in. And because of the darn flowers in my way, they're making it awkward. Awkward. Definitely cheaper to repair them than to take them out and put them back in. I'm also doing this at nighttime, which is like the most dangerous time to do this. And our zombies run at nighttime. They run fast, too. They're going to be all up in your zone. Oh. There we go. Oh.
Hey kids, should I put some lead in the top furnace?
Yeah, top one above the iron one. If you put one down the wrong way, it's going to get broken eventually anyway. Don't worry about it. I don't even have any spikes. Ain't even spikes there. Now, see, I'm tempted to go and clear all this debris. So it's not in my way, but then that takes extra time. So I'm just going to do what needs to be done, even if it is annoying. I have different mods for this game as well, by the way. If you've never played with any mods, I have a lot of really great ones, including one that has like a weed eater, where you can go along and you can just take out all this stuff with a weed eater. And one of that's funny, I was during a one of the 7 Days to Die dev streams, I said, you guys should have put a lawnmower in. And they're like, you know, like you can do lawn maintenance? And I'm like, no, not like lawn maintenance, because it'd totally be redneck. You're driving down the street with a lawnmower. I see people do it here in Tennessee all the time. It's like it's not like they're going to mow the lawn. They actually taking their lawnmower to go to the store. They're driving along with their groceries, just happy as can be, using their lawnmower like it was a car. I feel like that's the first thing you would do. You would find the most usable vehicle straight away. And you could use it, I guess, to cut the lawn, but that's really not what I would do with it. I'd put some spikes on the front of it, and I'd use it to run over some zombies. That is for sure. That is for sure. I thought that would be awesome. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, we got our 5 in there. That's not enough, by the way. I should be putting barbed wire down, too. All right, so the first thing we're going to protect is our primary base. That should be the first one we get going. We're going to call that 5 there. And this is going to be 3, 4. That'll be 5 this way. Repair some of the stuff in the back. Really need to get this to forged iron, which will be our next big push, which will be getting all of this to forged iron. But right now, we're just going to... I don't even care which way these are going now. We got to get these done. Got to get her done. Just going to put them all in the same direction. Who cares? Who cares in the end? The zombies don't care when you're standing on them. But hey, if putting them in a certain way is your thing, more power to you. It's your game. You play it however you want. My game, I'm going to do however I want. Our cotton plants out of the way. So I'll put some spikes down here. All right, so that's 5 that way. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. All right, let's put the rest. Oh, and we out of spikes. We out of spikes again. See, the bigger the base, the more resources you need to sustain that base and defenses and whatnot. Now, here's the thing. You don't necessarily need to replace every single spike every single horde night, because it's just not going to happen. They're going to attack from certain sides. And so it's only going to be a portion of that base that's actually going to get damaged. But it does still cost a good amount to keep making these spikes and remaking them and getting the wood and all of that. It will come at a pretty big cost. And I think that's it. That's all the spikes I've got, right? Yep, that's all I've got. Let's go ahead and make some more. Make 90 more. We are very much in need of wood. Yeah, more wood. Let me get out there and get some more. Now, I feel like we're going to go until Horde Night. We're looking pretty good right now, or day 25. Horde Night is going to be day 28. Now, one of the problems, too, also is jumping down from up here. To show you a little trick. I think I can do it this way. I don't think I've spiked that out yet. Nope. See if we can get it to go up here. Nope, not wide enough. Oh, there it goes. Nailed it. Took a little bit, but we got it. Now, here's what you don't want to be doing. You don't want to be using a chainsaw in the middle of the night, in the middle of nowhere, without the ability to get the heck out of there, because it's going to be loud. It's going to attract zombies. Wow, look at that big giant rock over there. And it's going to be attracting zombies like crazy. Oh, it's daytime. Because at nighttime, the zombies run. And so I kind of keep my vehicle nearby. I always keep it on the ground. Sometimes it's affected by the stuff in the way. So I try to put it in such a way that it's nearby in case things go horribly wrong, like 20 zombies show up and I can't hold them back. Now, I do have a lot of great weapons. I have the turret, double barrel shotgun, and the blunderbuss, so I can hold off a good amount of them. But right now, I just need a ton of wood. That's my highest priority. Got to get it fired up. What's up, Incognito? Are they pure nose kids? Ha ha ha, Bo. There's no such thing in this game. But makes me want to play some Satisfactory. Yeah, we've been playing that on Tuesday and Wednesday. Fantastic game, by the way. I was just working on some guides for Satisfactory, by the way. And a couple other games as well. Working on my stuff. That's what I usually do on Saturdays. I do a lot of video editing and whatnot. I was doing that all day today. In fact, I was so into it that I was like, oh God, I got to stream in a few hours. I better lay down. That's why I'll have enough strength to go all night here. Because otherwise I get all dizzy and then I got to go early and that's no fun. That's no fun. We wanna keep it going here. Double check I didn't upgrade now. Didn't level up yet. Now you can go in, by the way, because I'm like the server god. I can go in and upgrade the XP. I can adjust all the parameters and things. Like one of the things that I always set is that you can't respawn for 5,000 days. The loot doesn't respawn. And you're like, well, Kismet, why would you do that? Well, because it's too easy if it does that. It's like, it's not going to do that in the real world. It's not going to magically all of a sudden there's something back in that container again that you cleared out a while ago. I feel like it should be where you have diminishing returns and eventually gets to the point where you've cleared all of the places, you've cleared all of the houses, and you've cleared all of the things. Then what do you do? Right? Then what do you do when you do that? You know what you do? You got to trade with other people who have stuff. So then it forces you to do trading. which is real. Whoa, 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 which is fun. Heard that guy at the last second. Say hello to my turret. Actually hit me. Whoa, she's running. Chow for one's getting sneaky behind you. That's why I like the double barrel shotgun, because normally you want to shoot him twice. Stay down. When your turret stops shooting, usually it's out of ammo or they walk past it. Now my turret actually will get me loot as well. Or get me XP. So you can't just play ring around the rosies with him. Like, come over here, come and get me. And then meanwhile your turret is shooting him in the face. Until your turret stops. Whoop, and then your gun's out of ammo. Sometimes this gun's a little trigger happy. If I get too far away from my turret, it stops shooting too. It's a little trigger happy, like it shoots both bullets at the same time. It's like bam, bam, which sometimes I don't mean it to do. I just try to shoot one bullet. Now, as I said, sometimes you're in the middle of nowhere and you're cutting down trees and it attracts a bunch of zombies, and then you almost die. So be careful out there, peeps. I gotta do what I gotta do. I'm gonna use day 25 to collect as much wood as I can. While I'm collecting this wood here, I'm gonna cut down some more trees. We're gonna go ahead and do this battle, little side game we play called Stream Raiders. Let's go. Hey, Zarkane, what's up? Hope you're having a good new year. I had a great holiday. She gave away tons of loot here in the stream, as I love to do. Sent it all out to everybody. They've been getting it in. Been seeing some pictures of people getting their loot. So remember, if you did get some loot, everybody, make sure to post it onto the Discord. I'd love to see it. Brings everybody a little moment of joy when you do. How we doing on this battle? Oh, we got this. We got this, baby. And these zombies are coming to me like nobody's business. See if I can... Oh, yeah, I'm going to prime that, drop that tree on her head. I'll show you guys here in a second. Shinobi, Mini Murph, getting some love, and then CW coming in, MVP on that. I got to watch this nurse. I'll try to drop this tree on her so you guys can see it. Let me put my character down first. I'm going to put him down right there. That's awesome. It looks like a circuit board. Very, very cool. All right, back in the game. All right, let's drop a tree on this lady's head. Oh, there's two of them. Oh, there's some lead right there. Oh, missed! Let's play drop a tree on a zombie's head. Get over here, you slow zombies! Get over here. Give him a few shots. All right, let's try this again. Ah! Oh, it doesn't kill him now. Ah, I used to be able to kill him with the trees. Shooting him in the face works. The great thing about the shotgun that I really like is most of the time it only takes one bullet. Right? You just blast them in the face. So yeah, some specifically lead out here. And then I'll go ahead and tag that. Did you already find your lead spot?
Yeah, I actually found one like halfway between you and the road.
All right, awesome. I just happen to be standing by one. I was going to mark it, but if you already found one, I won't mark it. All right. He's on top of it. All right, where's my vehicle? Go back and get my vehicle, get it going on. Hey, Hack, what's up? Says, how's it going, Kismet? Hope all is well. Yeah, been doing good. Just been fighting off these allergies, as I do every year. I get that post-nasal drip, you know. You get all the allergies, starts getting in your head, gets you congestion. It's much better than getting the corona, though. I've been hiding inside away from everybody. I get corona, that's it. I'm going to be dead. I don't do well with sickness. I'm in one of those high-risk groups. So I've been hiding out. Hope everybody's staying safe out there. It ain't over yet, everybody. It ain't over yet. Don't be the last one to die of it. Also, care about other peeps. Wear those masks, everybody. Wear those masks. Look after other peeps. Even if you don't know them. That's like basic human level #1. What? How are you not dead, lady? Dead now. All right. Let's go. Now remember, again, when I get XP, I'm actually sharing it with everybody. So when I'm shooting mobs, they're getting that as well. All right, looking pretty good. I'm getting kind of far out here. Probably go closer to the base and take care of the ones that are closer. Whenever you get a free moment in between, like you're waiting for something, tree to fall down, waiting on your buddies, you just killed a bunch of mobs and you're about to go do something else, good time to reload. And I always suggest having 2 weapons. And in any game, not just this game, but in any game, especially like a PvP game, like a Battle Royale. And the reason why is you don't want to be reloading. You don't want to be reloading when you're in the middle of a battle. You want to just be switching to another weapon. If I had another shotgun, I would carry 2 shotguns. That's why you'll see me carry multiple blunderbusses in the beginning of the game, too. Allows me to have 3 shots if I have 3 blunderbusses, right? Keep them all loaded. And so you shoot again. Usually it kills them. If you miss them for whatever reason, then you have the 3rd one. And that's what I have right now with the shotgun. I have a 2-shot shotgun, a double-barrel shotgun, and then a blunderbuss. So if I miss them for whatever reason, I can also switch to the blunderbuss, try to finish them off, and then get the heck out of there. Now, another thing you'll find quite often in my stream is I'll be out of food and water constantly. I don't eat all the food and all the water. It's not my highest priority because I'm not usually taking on mobs. I'm usually doing stuff like cutting down trees and collecting resources and building up the base and doing all of that stuff. Look at that, I clear cut this whole area. And stuff like that. And that's because I'm trying to get the base built up and get it to a point in which it can defend itself during Horde Night. And right now, the base is still a bit iffy. At best, right? It needs to be, it needs a bunch of concrete, so we need a bunch of stone. We need to spike it out at least 5 deep. And so I've been out collecting a bunch of wood. And we got till day 28 right now, day 25. Our days go every 30 minutes. So we'll probably hit another Horde Night tonight. And we'll try to get this prepped and ready for then, for sure. Sometimes I just like to walk across like that. All right, we got that ready. We got ourselves a bunch of wood and some XP while we're out there. And back to our spikes. Right now, this is my highest priority is spikes. Spikes, spikes, spikes. As many spikes as I can make. Let's see. We got 90 over here. Spikes is among the cheapest thing that has the biggest reward, the biggest use. Spikes really slow them down a lot. And so, aha, look, someone dropped me a little present there. Appreciate it. Oh, that wasn't too bad. That was pretty nice. And all right, let's keep it going. Again, we want 5 deep. So there's 1. See, sometimes it's hard to see how deep it is. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll call that 5. All right, nice. And this one will start, say, right here. We'll call that 3. This will be 4. And again, go back, repair. Oh, I'm out of wood. I used all the wood on the spice. No problem. No problem. We do what we gotta do. It's called backpedaling. What I'm doing right there. Just kind of backpedaling while I'm running it. Helps a lot. Even easier if you've got the area cleared. Because it's going to be real awkward when you get to like a plant or if there's a rock in your way. Very, very awkward. I'm also not getting the resources for those plants either. Which is not good. That's why you should probably keep one of your things clear. What do I do with my vehicle? Did I pick it up? I did. I like to keep my vehicle on the bar. And that's just in case something comes up and runs at me like happened earlier. Alright, let's just go ahead and clear some of this now. Also easier to shoot mobs when they're out in the open. Eventually I'll probably extend this wall out. I'll extend that wall all the way out and then all the way around to match that one. And that'll square that off nicely. And then I'll probably take this whole entire corner out. A whole entire corner building, the lower level of it I'll take out to be part of the kill box. And we'll square that off. But for right now, just got to do what we got to do. Square that off a little bit there. Run this the rest of the way. Now we're looking solid. Looking solid now. What do I do with my turret? Get my turret out just in case. What's the word was bad at anything? Oh, punch. Punch was the word. I'm sure people come in and say, oh, I'm not going to punch you in the face or something like that. I'm sure that is why that got caught by AutoMod. See, that's the thing about other people, right? Other people doing dumb stuff, making it sucky for the rest of us. Right? Let's get my stamina boost on. Oh, there we go. I gotta go up here and offload some of this loot. Too much stuff on me. Over to the burdened. Again, like right now is a bad time to be jumping across. Oh, see, low stamina, you just right in there. Not good. Check on our forges while we're in here. We got on us weighing us down. Gunpowder and all sorts of stuff. Let's go up here and do a little double press. Oh yeah, I forgot. I was picking up a bunch of those parts and stuff too. Let's get rid of that. A whole bunch of flowers from farming. Put that away. There we go. Put this gunpowder away. We got too many frames. Don't need this many frames right now. What else? Cement. How are we doing? Whoa, nice. All right, looking good there. Whoa, look at that. Nice. That's got tons going there. 1,500. How are we looking over here? Got that running out. Nice. We're definitely going to need a little bit more iron in there. We'll sneak some more in there. Let's check the top one. We got our lead going. Bullet tips. Fire those up. All right, looking good, looking good. All right, and our 50 things are finished. And now we can start on our kill box out here a bit. Let's start it right about here.
Big kills.
Yep.
I took out the rest of the dirt floor, but I didn't have enough frames to fill it all in.
Oh, I just put a bunch of frames up in the building box if you want to grab it. But I'll fill it in if you want.
Yeah, well, I'm already headed out to the shell mine.
All right, cool. Yeah, I'll fill it in a bit. I'm doing the kill box right now. Okay, now the inner part of this base I filled in just because I know that I'm going to extend it out and eventually take that out. But I just did it temporary just to hold it off. I'll show you a bit on how we do the kill box. The kill box here is utilizing the pole, right? Not the centered one. You don't want to use it on the bomb wall. I'll show you that later. But right now we want to use this wet concrete pole. Now this is just as strong as a block, but if you rotate it, and I'm going to rotate it outward. The reason why I'm going to rotate it outward is so that they'll be blocked on the outside and not try to make it to the inside. That's going to be just as strong as a cement block. Now, when I go to do that, I also start to upgrade the stuff around it. So in this case, let's take a turd out. In this case, I'll also start to upgrade the stuff down below. Now, to upgrade that stuff, I'm going to need a little bit of a dish right here, which, oh, I thought I had some under. I'm going to need a bit of that. But for some reason, won't let me upgrade it. Oh, bummer. Can't upgrade that. That is a bummer. Oh, got to take that out too. All right, well. Apparently, I got to take that out too. That's a bummer. Just this bottom block. The other ones I can upgrade. Now, it's actually easier for me to do this kind of stuff if I actually built it from scratch. It's actually a little way easier if I have tons of stone and tons of concrete. I could build it from scratch. It'd be way faster. But a lot of stuff we do with our bases is
in the weapons box.
Is basically a progression, right? Is a progression of the base. We're upgrading the base. We're fixing the base as we're going along. Ooh. I'm gonna grab some. Snagahola. He said there were some repair kits in there, I think is what he said. All right, so there we go. So now we've got the kill box in there, and then we want to upgrade the one up above. See, that's what it should have done, was that. And it's basically telling me that these lower ones here cannot be done. By the way, an angle like this, you can actually jump up on this angle and get all the way up to the top of your base. But that thing's in my way, though it does look cool. If it's in my way, it's got to go. Reload. Reload that gas. Now later on, you can add mods to your high-level augers. This is only level 1 auger. That allow you to have more gas, allow you to do more damage against certain items, and whatnot. In this case, this is actual stone. So if I was doing more damage to stone, this would go faster. As well as I get my Miner 69er up, it'll go faster as well. All right, let's take this out. What I want to do right now is just have the ability to fire at mobs around this corner area. So I'm going to take all this stuff out. I get XP for this. I get stone for this. All this. And this is really the signature thing that I build here on the stream, which is called the Kismet Kill Box. It is incredibly effective.
Be another one in the bike box.
Yeah, I took one to get shale. And it seemed to be a fresh one.
Somebody said you need a bike?
I was just looking for a fourth one.
Yeah, there are 4 made.
Yeah, there was one in the thing over here I thought I saw, but it's not in there any longer.
Yeah, we're an engine and a battery short of a 5th.
Oh, there's one in the toolbox. That's where it is, in the toolbox. Weapons and tools. I actually put the word bike on there, too.
Thank you.
No problemo. All right, let's keep going. Now I'll take this block out here, too, so I can put a spike there as well. Now, if a mob comes running in, I'll probably be fine because I got a bunch of layers of spikes to protect me. But if they start to, like, 100 of them showed up, I'd be in trouble. But I'll be fine. I have a feeling. There we go. And see, since I can do this, now, it'd actually be faster if I had Alan come over and he took out the bottom blocks, and then I would put in the frames, and then I'd fill the frames, and then I'd fill this in. Except for I don't have enough concrete to do that. So him doing that would actually make the base less secure. So we want to do it a little bit at a time when we can do it. Plus, he could be doing something much more important than sitting around here doing this. He could be collecting stones so I can make more cement and so on. Now, notice how that came up. It dried, and then I upgraded it as well. You don't want to be doing this right before Horde Night because it takes time for it to dry. It takes time for it to finish up. And so we definitely want to be doing this now and not right upon Horde Night. Otherwise, it won't dry in time. And instead of it being worth 5,000, it'll be worth 1,500, which is less than the current wall that I'm taking out. And actually, it just dawned on me, had I repaired the wall but not upgraded it to cement, it actually would have been stronger. If I was just repairing it and not upgrading it, which is what I did. That would have been stronger, the stone itself. But see, I want to actually take the stone itself out. And this one I can't upgrade, so it's got to go. Now, you obviously don't want to take out too much support, so your whole wall's going to fall down. So watch out for that. Stay safe, my friend. I'll try to. Oh, sorry. Don't worry about it.
If it's convenient to get, it's
Only 800.
I don't know what they're talking about. I don't know what they're talking about. What's that?
Level 1 auger.
Oh, always get the augers. You need some. You need me to run some quests or something for it, or you got it?
I got it.
Awesome. All right, Anon is on it tonight, right? You got a chainsaw ready tonight. Another auger. We're 3 augers in. Pretty sweet. The great thing about level 1 augers is later on you can scrap them and make higher level augers from the level 1s. So they're very, very valuable. They're the cheapest auger you can buy, and then they make better augers later on. Very, very important. I gotta go get some food here. Giddy some food. Let's have a little bit of food here. Let's do a double whammy. Double McWhammy. And you can see how it's starting to shape up, right? Even the block that I upgraded, I'm gonna go in and take out. Now again, if we had this on Horde Night, right? This would have been way better because we could have stood down here and they could have fired at them when they're in there. Now, here's the thing. Since I'm building it on this side, they're going to attack from the other side. That's how it always goes with base building, everybody. Whatever side you're working on, they attack somewhere else. I find that's pretty funny. Oh, I leveled up. Hold on, let's go in, and now I'm gonna go very heavy into. First, I go very heavy into intellect. Eventually, I'll go into robots adventure, and then charismatic nature later on. But right now, I want to go into motherload. So it's basically collecting 20% more ore and stone and trees and all of that stuff. And whatnot. And then when I want to go to the next level, I've got to be strength level 2, which isn't too bad. That's just one more point there, and then I can do another point there, and then another point here. So my next 3 points, one will be into strength, and then one into minor and one into minor load. So very, very effective use. Great way to collect stuff, much faster. It'll take out the blocks faster, and whatnot in the future as I continue to work on the base. And again, you want to work on it a little at a time. Don't get too crazy. Don't get too crazy, because well, it'll come back to bite you if half your base is dismantled on Horde Night. Oh, hold on. I got to get my other thing. Got to get my other thing in there. Drying. There we go. It'll come back to bite you if you got half your base dismantled on Horde Night. And again, this is a really effective way of doing this. Let's go ahead and upgrade that one. We'll upgrade all of these. So these I don't need to take out. I'll just upgrade them and then upgrade them again. They'll be fine. I'll leave this. Why will I leave that? That just adds this additional blocking of that. I'll also go in and take these, right, these poles, and I'll put them back to back. Why will I do that? Because this will be 5,000 and this will be 5,000. It'll be 10,000 that they'll need to breach. 10,000 is a lot for any mob to breach, though I have seen them do it before. Absolutely. Absolutely, I've seen them breach it. And what I'm going to do also is I'm going to create little sections of the kill box. Instead of going through and doing the whole entire thing as a kill box, I'll go ahead and do this section, which is one of our primary defense sections. Then I'll go do a section at the front. Then I'll do a section over there, a section on that side, and so on and so forth. Just do a section of it so that we can use it when we need it. And eventually I'll do it all the way around the entire base. But right now I want to at least get this side in, maybe get the side in by the other side there. That would be awesome. This is like one of those patience things. Gotta have a lot of patience in this game. But just imagine how much slower this would be going if I was doing it with a stone axe right now. Believe me, it'd be going a lot slower, that's for sure. Because this block here can't be upgraded, I have to take that one out too, which is a bummer. Now see, I've got an opening in my base. That's a danger right there. You definitely want to clear that up as quick as possible. But I gotta take all these other blocks out. Getting plenty of XP, getting a little stone back as well. Not really that much stone, but at least a little bit. Like music. Doom 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 pew 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 ding 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 ding. Nope, don't need any crazy. We're gonna peace out. Thanks for asking. My page thing's not working, by the way. I don't know. It's always something. There's always something for me to fix. All right, now see how much easier it is for me to just put them blocks down. And then bam. I just upgrade them babies. And it'll go straight to 5,000. I don't have to do anything about it. And then put in my thing there. Rotate this one around the right way. Like that. In the corner, you want to put something more like a round in there, right? Like a 50 round or a center pull. I like using a 50 round in case they do get through there. You can still see around it, but it adds as a much better barrier so that the mobs don't get in like dogs. If you got the top here, they'll just climb over that. So that's why you got to have the block up above as well. So we've got to have that block be upgraded. Now this one's kind of odd. It's weirdly shaped, so I'm going to take it out. But we want to get these rolling. And we want to get those all going. And we want to get these upgraded. There we go. And again, it's one of my signature things that I do. It's incredibly, incredibly effective as a great horde base. It's because it opens it up so you can see where the mobs are. You can shoot at them. You can use melee weapons. You can use throwing weapons, bows, whatever you need to do, bows and arrows, whatever you need to do to make that happen, for sure. Now, this is going to be kind of difficult, but if you know right where to go, right at that angle, it allowed me to go in and put that in so I can cover that up. And there we go. And that is the beginnings of the Kismet Kill Box. Very, very effective. Battle proven time and time again. Incredibly well done. Now look, see all those mobs that came before? Could have just stood right here and shot them all from the side. And if they come in now, they're going to be up against 5,000 right there in the corner. So again, gives you a nice visual open. Now again, remember, eventually I'll run this over and square it off on the other side. Now the other place we've been having a problem is up here in the front. We got to put down all of our frames over here as well. I've got a bunch on me here. Let's just go ahead and finish this up. Is in this front area where they came and they attack from that side. Now it's day 26 right now. Again, day 28 is Horde Night, so we really got like a day and a half to go. And we want to make sure that we have enough time. To time on that battle, speaking of 18 seconds. That we have enough time to put it in and then also upgrade it. Sure to get that going on. Hey, Dr. Fuzzy, how you doing, man? How you doing today? How you doing? Thank you for the biddies. Appreciate the love. Making the dragon dance. That Norbert, he loves to dance. All right, let's get these frames in. Now, again, the reason why we're taking out all of this is try to reduce the spawn in our base. We've been having problems with mobs spawning in our base. So we removed all the blocks. And now we just have the farm, which is good anyway, because this whole interior side of the base anyway is going to become food. Except for right up against the edge of the base. Usually when it's right up against the side, usually the two that are closest, Anna knows to know not to put the farm there. That's because those we use for turret stands. And you'll see me add some turret stands. Actually, I could add some on that other side there. Give you guys an idea. But let's get this in here. And while I'm putting these frames in, let's go ahead and do this little battle. Now, this little side game we play called Stream Raiders. Super fun. Everybody in the chat's playing it. You might as well come and join us as well. It's going to be a fun time. Lots of frames. Open the captain's chest. Boom. Bo, Subi, Crazy. All getting some extra scrolls. Nice. Some epic scrolls there, too. Paul rocking it with the 18 assists. Way to crush it, bro. Getting into tier 26. We're not even trying hard. I haven't been doing any battle modes. Been working on tons of stuff lately. This is going to be getting it on here. Let's see. This is a level 10. That's a 1. That's a 5. There's a 10 over there. Okay, so these are both the same. Kind of feel like a little bit right on that one. I'm going to call in the Wasteland Tycoon because we don't really know how hard these are going to be. So I'm going to call them in. We're going to go a little bit right. This way we can kind of swing up and then swing out a little. I think that'll be pretty good. I think we got that one. I think we got it. Put down as many units as you can. Put down one every 5 minutes. And so it's going to allow you to get more loot, basically. Depending on how many kills and assists you get, is how much loot you get. The more units, the more chance of getting those kills, getting those assists. All right, great job by the crew coming in here, taking out all the flooring to block their spawn. Looking awesome. All right, now we got a nice solid doorway here. We're going to go ahead, take this back out again. I don't want to upgrade it again. I just want to go ahead and take this out. If someone comes knocking at the door, we can knock back. Somebody coming right at me. Hello. Who is it? Talon, what's up? Too bad you can't wave in this game. What's that?
Would you like some help with that?
Yeah, go for it. I'll show him how much easier it is for you to do it than me. Look, you just took the block out. Nice.
This other one as well?
Yeah, this whole wall here, actually. I'm going to be putting this whole wall in. You see that? Look how much faster he's at it. That's because he's got his minor 69er up much higher. Because I went into base building. And so I'm going to just go ahead and... Where'd he go? Oh, no problem. Yeah, bring me some too. I'm almost out. What I'm going to do is then put these in. And see, this stuff's already here, so there's nothing... I don't need to go and reinvent the wheel and take it out and put that back in, right? It's going to take a little less resources. And now that allows us to shoot anything that comes to our door. And see, this is 5,000 when it's upgraded. So that's going to resist anything that's coming in. Now, speaking of upgrading, let me go back over here. I just thought of upgrading, so let me upgrade this. Let me upgrade this.
Bro, are you going to be back to base anytime soon?
And see, any of this stuff that needs to be upgraded, I got to make sure that's upgraded and that then it dries, right? So not only upgraded, but dried before Horde Night.
We'll take care of it.
All right. And I'm going to work on the outside. I'm going to work on the outside while you work on the inside.
Okay.
So he's going to work on the inside one. I'm going to work on the outside one. And that's going to help us a bunch. That's made out of wood right there. I just realized that next block is wood. I'm surprised they didn't go for that wood block. Now, because we have a zigzag in there like that, you want to go ahead again, put in your round. I would put it right here. Like that, so it acts as a support. And then I would also, as a backup, I would also put a pole right like that, right? Got to take out these bottom blocks too, because they can't be upgraded, which really sucks.
Okay.
Okay. See, when you got people working together, look how much faster it goes, right? And we're just trying to open this up so we can defend this side. Put that in. Get those upgraded. Make sure that's going in the right direction. Yeah. We'll have to put this as Tycoon HQ. I can do this for endless hours. This is the fun part for me. This is why I play this game. Is for the building. The building is really fun. All right, and again, we're day 26, so we only want to do so much. That's probably good enough for now. And then let's do another section where we got attacked again, so we can do some crossfire over on this other side.
Okay.
I'll start one of the blocks over here so you can see. You can take out this block I fixed earlier too. And remember, we got to take out the bottom blocks too. So, oh, actually, hold on. Let's do this closer to the corner. Yeah, let's do this corner right here, and we'll make a kill box in the corner, and then we can see both directions. You get the idea, right about there. Do you see where I hit the block?
No, I don't actually. I wonder if that's the block. Oh, no, there it is. Wow. I wasn't seeing the typical break marks.
Yeah, weird. Yeah, this whole corner right here. So let's say 3 blocks toward you, and then 3 blocks toward the, or how about 3 blocks toward the north, and 3 blocks toward the east, right along this corner here. So just take those out, just so we can see if anybody's over on this side. All right, he's on that. I got to get back over here, and I got to upgrade all this stuff. Go ahead and upgrade this up here while I'm at it. I can pick it up. Upgrade that so they don't climb up there. Upgrade these. I got to get this stuff upgraded. So it's tougher for them to get into base. Oh, yeah, this is looking good. Killbox getting into position. See, they're going to spawn out there because we didn't take out all the dirt. And we only got so much time, so there's only so much I can do. One of the things I can do, by the way, is since I know I'm going to keep the top blocks, is upgrade the top blocks, too. Just go ahead and upgrade those. All right, that'll help us out in case they start to try to climb over. All right, he's got that going.
I don't suppose we could start some gas.
I've got 144. We got any more in the base?
I've got 10,000 cooking, but it's just started.
Yep. Well, it starts cooking pretty quick.
See, this is why I needed to get gas. This is why I need to get gas so we keep this stuff going. Let's see. Likely why there's a target in it. Why take out the metal? Wouldn't it be out of production? It would, except for what I'm going to do is be adding another block where that metal block is later. So while I'm working on it, I might as well just take it out and get it out of my way. So it's not blocking my future thing. But I could have left it in there. But I know that they're not going to damage it. You know why? Because it would be too easy. It'd be too easy if they actually damaged that instead of the wall. But it doesn't matter. See, that's only 1,000 blocking, and what I'm adding is 5,000. So 5 times the durability of what they currently have. So that's what I want to do. I want to add that massive durability to these kill boxes, and then my people can stand in optimum spots and be able to shoot at the mobs without having to be up above. And I still need to add a bunch of stuff up above, and I need to raise it up and do all sorts of stuff. But currently need all the resources and time and effort to do all of that. For right now, we just need to get this stuff in here. Again, see all this stuff I can just straight upgrade. Because here's the other thing. If someone is standing here...
Okay, here's a tank of gas.
Thanks. Actually, you only gave me 291, but thanks.
Well, I think for a level 1 or 2 auger, that's about a tank of gas.
Oh, you said tank of gas. I thought you said 10,000 gas.
No.
That's my brain.
There's still more cooking.
I just wanted to be clear. Just in case you thought you dropped 10,000. All right. Switch this around that way. And again, the kill box has time and time again come through for us. So we've converted a lot of buildings into the kill box, which is super useful. Uh-oh. Am I out of concrete? No. What is it? Okay. Oh, I'm out of thing? No. I don't know. I don't know what's up with that. Oh. I still got plenty of cement. And see, I got to get this stuff in here as quick as possible, get it upgraded as quick as possible, because again, now we're on day 28. Probably might be able to get another one in. Be really dangerous to do so, though, is because it may not dry in time. And so that's pretty good. See, now you got people standing over here. Pew, pew, pew. You got people up on top, right? You got people over here doing some cross shooting. You got people on the other side shooting, right? They see some baddies coming in, right? That's what you need. You need a lot of crossfire. And you need a lot of heavy defenses. Right? In this case, this is going to be pretty strong. And this is where you want them to go to now. You want to direct them to this. And the reason why is because this is going to be your strongest defense right here. And so you want to direct them to that particular spot. Why won't that let me upgrade that? Weird, I can't upgrade that. Some of that stuff not let me upgrade. Such is the way it goes. All right, now again, look, crossfire. Oh yeah, good crossfire there. So they won't sneak up on us again like they did last time. They broke through the wall right over here and they got into the base. Now again, since I know that this stuff up above here that they broke through before, I can go ahead and cement that. This way, if they break through this block, they can't break the one above it and then try to jump in. They have to break the bottom one to get in. And I'm just going to go ahead and repair this just a little bit, but not enough that it upgrades. Same thing over here. See, I took a little damage. This actually they knocked out and I had to put back in. That's looking good. I'd love to get another one in on the other corner. Don't think I'm going to have enough time. Little leery of doing it too, because I don't want them to breach because of that. Yeah.
We're going through gas like crazy.
Yeah. Be nice to have another one. Probably in this corner over here. Right here. Because this is our entryway. Right there would be a great place to have a kill box. Don't have any stuff for that. All right. Looking pretty rock solid right now. Liking it. Liking what I'm seeing. Get these upgraded. Upgrade. How we doing on our cement? Plenty of cement. That block can stay. Now, normally I would go in. Oh, look at this. They try to get through that block right there.
Morning, everyone. I'm going to try and get in for the second Horde night if I can. Obviously, I've got to download the map again.
Yeah, I may actually download the map again because the IP switched. Nothing I can do about it. They changed my IP, made everybody have to download again. Then we were like in Horde night and everybody was shuffling to get going on. Yeah, it was very dangerous. It'd be nice to get one here in this corner. I think that's what I'm going to do is I'm just going to do all the corners. Yeah, like that one took some damage too. I think I'm just going to do all the corners. I definitely need to add some ladders to this side too. Let's see if we can get some ladder. Oh, I already got some on me right there. Let's get some ladders in here. On that side. See, what I do is you saw what if you guys were watching earlier, I had a bunch of mobs on me. They were after me. And this is a great trick, a fantastic trick. You're in your base. Oh, God, a whole bunch of swarm of mobs coming at you. You go like this. You roll up here. You turn around. Boom. You pull up the frame. They go up. And they turn around and they run the other way. Because they're going to run over to try to get up the other ladder over there. Because mobs are stupid. So great battle tactic. Great Kismet tip there for you in case you get in trouble. It actually saved my life earlier. I totally just used it. It was great. We got the kill box now for here. For over there in that corner in that front door. Except for there's a whole bunch of other spots which have not been upgraded. I need to get back out there and do some more of my spikes. We're day 27, almost day 28. So very, very soon. Within another 30 minutes here or so. We're going to get it going up. Did it work? Let me catch up on chat here. So yeah, that's why I take it out. That's why I take it out because I'm going to upgrade it later. Yeah. It did work. Okay, man, I saw it. It turned in red. Oh, you may have it. You got 30 minutes. Have you ever tried to play on the hardest mode? Yes. In fact, I played on the hardest mode. This is the hardest way you can play. Let me just go ahead and do a little flexing here in the stream. You ready? I have usually mine set on the last server we were on, and I think the one before that and the one before that too. We have it set to insane mode. We have it set to no respawn for 5,000 days. That means there is no respawn. We have it set to the nightmare level running. They run at Horde Night. 320 zombies can spawn at the same time on Horde Night, and an additional 200 animals on top of that. That's right. And we've also got the game stage 700 playing that way, which is insane. And it's insanely fun. Now, currently, we are tinkering with our settings, as we always try to do. We always try to make it a little tougher, a little harder each time, because my crew is the best. You'll see. You'll see. Speaking of being the best, I got to get busy working some stuff. But my crew is the best, and it's actually, the game gets a bit easy. After a while, because you know all the tactics, you know what the mobs are going to do, and all of that. So what we try to do is we try to make it a little tougher, but not so tough that it makes it no fun, but a lot of tougher in the fact that we have to work stronger and better together. Now, one of the funny things is sometimes by day 7, we have a concrete bunker. On day 7, we have the kill box already built. Now, what we did on this particular one is we took over a large POI, a large point of interest. That's what a POI stands for. When you take over a large one, you've got to have a lot of materials to keep it going, especially if you don't have the auger and the chainsaw. We're day 27 right now. And we happen to have a couple of augers that our traders found and also a chainsaw. So that really helps us a lot. Allows us to collect more materials faster and put it in there. Now, in this particular playthrough, we're playing in normal mode. I usually don't turn it to insane mode until like day 50 or 100 or something like that. Then I turn it to insane, just crank up all the settings to maximum because then it's really fun. And then we've also have it, which actually adds to the difficulty to where the days are normally 1 hour of real life time, right? Which then gives you a lot more time to go and collect resources and build and do all of that. But we have ours set to 30-minute days. So we have half the amount of time. So instead of having like 6-7 hours, we have like 3 hours to do the same thing it would normally take us to do in 7 hours. Right. And that's when things can go off the rails, which actually happened on the last Horde Night. If you missed it, it was pretty epic. I actually died. I rarely ever die on Horde Night, but I actually died. The mobs just kept swarming in, and they came into our base, and they broke into the side where we actually had our stuff, which is the scariest thing. You don't want people to break into your base, especially where your loot is, right, or your workbenches and all that stuff that you spend all that time collecting. You don't want people to break in there, and that's exactly what happened. They breached the side of our base. I was trying to repair it and fight them back, and my crew was coming in there with melee weapons because we didn't have enough ammo and whatnot to make it happen. And so we really had to fight them back and work together as a team, and we did. We fought them all back. We killed them all off, and we won the Horde Night. Now, it's getting close to Horde Night, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and start swapping out some stuff here. I'm going to swap out this. I'm going to get a little bit of ammo at the ready. Now, normally I don't use my ammo unless absolutely necessary, but they were starting to breach the base right there, and so I had to go full auto. I had to wipe them out, try to put the thing in there, and heal it back up again before they made it through. Now, one thing I noticed in this particular playthrough is that this stone down here, if we hit the stone down here, it's actually 1,200 right there, but it was also 2,500 on that stone. The stone that was actually on the wall here, if we go over here and we hit this stone, some of this was 2,500 on the outside, not 1,200, right? Which is pretty wild. And so that helped us a bit. And so I was repairing that and trying to fight it back so that they didn't breach the base. But eventually they breached it. I kept trying to fill it. And everybody came over here and we fought them back. We killed them all off. I filled it in. And meanwhile, while we were doing this, they broke into the other side of the base. That's right. They broke in on the far side and came running in, took out our doorway, and came flooding into our base here, and a bunch of us died. And that's okay. It's okay if I die. I don't mind. I die all the time, usually starvation because I'm not watching my food and water. But if this stuff up here survives, then we win, right? If your gear survives, you win. And if you notice, that's why I don't put boxes. If I had boxes right there, they would have broke those boxes and all that stuff would have spilled on the ground and potentially lost that stuff. They also damaged our stuff here. This is why when you're fighting mobs, you don't want to stand in the corner all the time. You don't want to be up in the corner like this the whole time because every single mob is going to be damaging that side. They're going to move with where you move, as well as they're also going to go the path of least resistance. So if there's a hole broken through your line, then they're all going to come through that same hole. And everybody needs to focus their fire right there. Now, right now, I need to focus. It's about daytime here. I need to go out here and jump on down and put down some more spikes. Right about this time, day 21 into day 27, you need at least 5 rows of spikes for sure. And thank you, by the way, for the follow. Thank you, Fuzzy, for the biddies as well. Thank you, Nid Buddy, for coming in. Yeah, I've played thousands of hours in this game. This game cost me $10, and I've played literally thousands of hours. I've been part of the official Fun Pimps streamer weekend many times. I forget how many times. It's like 3-4 times now. I can't remember. Something like that. For the streamer weekend for when they're coming out with a new version like Alpha 19 and 18 and all of that. This is one of my favorite games of all time. Incredibly fantastic game. Yes, it's been in alpha for 7 years and so on. But I say, make the game great first. Don't come out with a bad game. Don't say, oh, well, we're done with it. It's good. No. Keep on making it great. Don't drop it until it's great. If you drop it when it's not great, you're just going to basically bum everybody out about your game. And you don't want to do that. You don't want to do it. You don't have to say, oh, well, we'll just fix it later kind of thing. No. No, you don't want to do that. You want to fix it beforehand, come out with a great game, and then everybody sings your praises. Now, see, this is a great game in alpha, right? This is already a great game. They already put the fun in the game before it was released, right? Oh, crazy idea, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we are, looking good. Right now, just trying to achieve 5 rows of this around the base as much as I can before Horde Night here. And so I'm out here doing my job. Now, I'm typically the quartermaster or the builder, right? I manage the stuff in the base, and other people help out too, but I'm like the primary manager. I go in and I set where the boxes are. I set where all the loot goes. I set the precedent of all of that stuff. I work together with other people, say, look, we need help on this. We need this kind of resource, that kind of thing. But I don't tell people what to do. I don't go in and say, yeah, you do this and you go do that and whatnot. I'll say, hey, how we looking on this? How we looking on that? Just to kind of follow up. But I'm not that kind of leader. I don't like to tell people what to do. I prefer them have the resources to be awesome, right? My job is to facilitate their awesomeness. If you're any other type of leader when it's all about you, then you're a terrible leader. I've been in so many raids, and I'm the leader and founder, by the way, of one of the longest running gaming guilds of all time. That's right. Going on 18 years, I think, this February, and with over 800 members. It's actually way more than that. I stopped counting at 800. So yeah, 800 members over all the years we've been together. We played a lot of games together. Of course, World of Warcraft. We played some Guild Wars 2. We played Star Wars The Old Republic. We played Lord of the Rings Online. We played all of that. We did PvP. We did giant castle sieging. We did 40-man raids. Sometimes we'd be doing dual 40-man raids. That's right, at the same exact time. Very, very fun. We're also going to be playing some New World, so if you want to come join us for that, I'm calling up everyone. That's right, every single one of my members, I'm calling them up, as well as all of you Wasteland Tycoons, 25,000 strong, almost now here in the stream, calling all you guys up for some New World. I'm going to be playing it on stream and off stream as well. I'm going to be having lots of fun doing that. I'm feeling that MMO itch striking me again to get it going on. We're going to have lots of fun in that game. Made by Amazon Studios, by the way. Very, very cool. Very, very cools. All right. We are looking rock solid on that side. Now, here's the thing about spikes now. While spikes are great, once they get through your spikes, they're all going to just run through the same line. And why am I making 5 rows? Well, it takes 5 times the amount of spikes they have to get through before they do it. Now, another thing to do is actually add barbed wire. And if I was Johnny on the spot and if we were going at a normal pace instead of at double speed, which is what the pace we're going at now, I would have the ability to go in and add barbed wire. And that barbed wire, what it does is it slows them down. They get caught in the barbed wire, and thus you can shoot them before they take out your spikes. Incredibly useful. Usually that's the 6th row. Either I do 3 rows of spikes and then barbed wire, or I do 5 rows of spikes and then barbed wire on the outside. We do not have enough resources for barbed wire. Again, we're going at double speed right now. So there we go. Is it realistic? In what way? What's your opinion about the gyrocopter? In my opinion, they get destroyed. They destroy the whole idea. Is just wrong. One of the things I like about the gyrocopter is like the loot delivery. What you could do is if your people are out collecting loot, one of the things we did was a loot free airport where they can go collect all the loot from a town, put it up on a landing area, you land your gyrocopter, you pick up the loot, and that person runs it back to the base, which is really cool. I like the gyrocopters. I think they're cool. You're still not immune against birds that will chase you and run you down. But I really feel like the main thing that they've done well in this game is the building and the Horde Night, right? It's basically like a tower defense game. That's what it is. I mean, that's what you're doing. You're building up your tower, you're building up your base, and then you're defending against the zombies. Now, you don't have to play that way. That's the way we like to play. I find it very fun, especially when you build out the kill box, right? This is my signature thing here, the Kismet kill box. And this is just the start of it here. But you can see we've got a bar there. Why do we have a bar there? Well, so we can shoot stuff when it pokes its head out. She got a lot of really good view here of stuff. Now, the last Horde Night, we were not ready in time, and they broke through the spikes and started to break through our main primary wall. And that's why you see I've upgraded it from stone like this to cement in case they do that again. Which is highly unlikely, by the way. It's highly unlikely that they're going to do exactly the same thing they did before, right? Most likely, they're going to attack from a side of the base that we have not upgraded. Just because that's the universe. But eventually we'll do that whole thing all the way around the entire base. We'll come over here, do the same thing, and then tie it in with our actual base. Now, our actual interior base, and I built massive bases, including probably one of the biggest things we've ever done in-game, we call the cement biome. You see how I'm zoomed all the way out, right? You know you can zoom in and out of the map. Now, zoom out all the way in the map and go from side to side and then down and across, and that's how much cement we put down. All the way across the entire map. That's why we call it the cement biome. And then we went in and we built a whole bunch of things in there like gardens and towers and restaurants and bookstores and all sorts of stuff. A gigantic thing. You can see it on my YouTube channel, by the way. If you want to check that stuff out, you can go on the YouTube channel, hit subscribe. Tons of back streams over there. You just search for 7 Days to Die. On there, you can see a bunch of our mega builds over there that we've done as well. This is going to be another one of our mega builds that we're working on. Very, very massive base to start on, especially when you're going to double speed. When you're going to double speed, that's just really tough to stay ahead of the curve, because as your game stage goes up, the mob hardness goes up too. And if you're not building up at the same stage, and I've made this mistakes before, I kind of slacked off a little bit on the base and said, we'll be fine. And I kind of eased up on keeping the base upgrades going. And then all of a sudden, they got into the kill box. And we were in the kill box. We had to run out of there and use our vehicles to drive around so we didn't die. But if you slack on your defenses, you slack on that constant upgrading and upgrading to match what Horde Night you're on, you're gonna run out quick. You're gonna run out and be in trouble quick. How are we looking up here? Let's get some of the stone out of here. Speaking of, I gotta keep these forges running. This is my job also as a quartermaster. Now I've spec'd very heavily into this kind of stuff. So when I go in and I queue it up, it actually takes less resources. Same thing over here. If I queue up a bunch of forged steel, it takes less resources than other people. And then right here, we got tons of brass. This is a good thing to run some bullet casings. Right there. ABC, everybody. Always be crafting. Constantly. Constantly crafting. Especially when you're on double speed. You're on double speed. You should be crafting like a boss. Now, let's go ahead and repair some of our items here. We got that to repair. Our chainsaw. We just got the chainsaw today, which is awesome. What else do we need to do? Probably more spikes. So good time for me to get out of the base before it gets too dark. Even though, also, by the way, our nighttime lasts for half the day, right? We should probably get this battle in too before we get right on Horde Night. Let's get this battle. A little side game we play called Stream Raiders. Played every 30 minutes or so. And what we do is we go ahead. This is everybody in the chat working together with different units, like ranged units and tanks and all of that, and wizards and whatnot. And so what we do is everybody places their units every 30 minutes. We go ahead and do a battle for about a minute or so, and then we get right back to the game. It's real fun to do. I enjoy it a bunch. Now, meanwhile, while you guys are watching that, I'm going to cut down some trees, too. Oh, I don't know. This is a close one. 35 to 30. Oh, no, we're down to 20. Oh, they're down to 20. They're down to 8, 7. All right, I think we might got this. Man, we took a hit on that. We started with 57 peeps. Look at Tab coming in with the epic. We got Paul in there. We got Bo. We got somebody else. I can't see their name. Crazy. In there. All throwing down the epic. It's going to help us turn the tide right now. Oh, I think we got it now. There we go. That's a big win. Nice win there, everybody. Grants reward. Shinobi, Paul, getting some love. Blackheart, whoa, putting on the big numbers. 30 assists there. Very nice. MVP of that round. Yes, we're going to make it. Yay. Okay, cool. Perfect time, too. Now, if you haven't done any battles with us, now's a good time to come and join us. We're going to be doing this one right here, which could potentially get you a nice loyalty skin. I'm going to go ahead and go right in here in the middle, try to push through here, and then cut left there. Come and join me, everybody. It is free to play. You can go ahead and find the link in the chat. You can download it onto your mobile device, or you can play on your desktop web browser on there as well. You get access to the battle board, put down your units. You can put down one every 5 minutes. I suggest put down as many as you can. What I do is I set a timer on my phone. So I just tell her to, put a timer on for 5 minutes, and then I'm good to go. Now, when I'm captain, though, when I'm not playing with other peeps, other captains on other streams, I basically can only put down one unit, but my unit is an epic unit every single time. So they're also going to come out with spells, by the way, for captains, which is cool. Let's go say hello to this guy.
Do you have any extra loot?
There's about 1,500 in Dropbox 1.
Be right with you, lady. I love the shotgun. You get a good square hit on the mob. Whoa! Oh, a bunch of them coming in. Uh-oh, I'm out of gas. Almost horde night. I mean, it's almost nighttime. And it's also almost horde night, too. But it's almost nighttime. So all these guys got to go all crazy postal on me here in a second. I guess I can take this one out. See how many we can take out. Got that one. You can also run them over with your vehicle, which is also very fun. Look at Big Mama. Boom. Big Mama actually slows you down. Oh, that was a miss. Now, I've shot many a shotgun, and I can tell you, shooting somebody at point-blank range in the face, they ain't getting up after that. They ain't getting up after that, but I'm pushing my luck right now. Get my crew some XP. He ain't getting back up because he ain't got no head that functions anymore. Hold on, Uncle Fred. Be right with you. I call this guy Uncle Fred. Why? He's the guy who shows up, drinks all your beer, eats all your pizza, doesn't put any money in toward it, and then leaves. That's that dude, right? That's Uncle Fred. Big Bertha can take a hit. I'm always trying to shoot him in the face. And the reason why I'm trying to shoot him in the face is sometimes I can one-shot him like that guy. And thus, it takes less resources, and thus, you get the same XP. All right, we're out of here, everybody. We cut down some trees. We got that going. Look at our base. Oh, she's shaping up. She's looking good. Oh, yeah. Just kind of fill in this other side here. You know what? We should probably add spikes to the interior of the base. Why would we not spike that interior part of the base? It just dawned on me. Oh, man. We got to get that going on. That's where I'm going to put the spikes next. It just dawned on me. We should have spiked the interior of the base. And thus, make it a lot easier. All right. I always look at my stamina before I jump across. Because if you all of a sudden jump and you don't have any stamina, you jump and go whoop right into the spikes. Not good. Hey, what's up, Back? How you doing? Backwoods, how you doing? Thanks for hanging out on the stream. Appreciate it. But the steering is terrible. It's actually not when you get it down. You'll see. When I first started doing it, it's really hard to do it. But you got to think it's a helicopter. It's not a plane. Most people fly it like it's a plane. But if you fly it like a helicopter, where you just ease up and then nose up like this, it'll start to slow and then fall. It actually flies how one of those really would fly. Because a plane takes off, it uses lift to lift it up, and then it's got to always keep going forward. Otherwise, it falls and crashes. Where a helicopter does not do that. A helicopter hovers, and then based on the direction of how you hover, is it how it'll either go forward or how it'll either go backwards. And once you learn that, you've mastered it. You got it. That's it. Now you can take off from anywhere. You can see that some of the places that we land are really small, and then we just put in a little bit of a ramp, and then you take off, boom, and you're off and running right away. Right there. You'll see when we get to it. Not going to be tonight. Not a double speed. At double speed, we ain't getting to those for any time soon. But we will get to them eventually. All right, we got those bullet cases fired up. We got them melting down. How we looking? We got to keep our cement going over here. Very nice. This is looking okay as opposed to stuff there. That's looking good. Oh, yeah, tons of stuff in there. More forged steel. Always trying to crank out that forged steel toward our vehicles. We're going to try to get to our trucks going on, too. Let's go ahead and get some bullets going on. We got that there. Let's go ahead and get our bullet tips out of here. What do we got? Wonder if I could do a turret before the nighttime. That might be useful. What am I doing? Bullets. Let's just do some 7.62. We'll just fire up some 7.62 in here. Ooh, let's do 200 here. That'll take 11 minutes. And let's do the other 200 in there. Queuing up about 400 7.62. So just in case, go light on that ammo unless they start to breach the base. Then go full auto. Yeah. All right, so what we're trying to do right now is build up some ammo because we didn't have enough ammo for our last base, and we certainly ain't gonna, our last horde night, and we certainly, if we don't get busy on our ammo, we certainly ain't gonna have enough. Another thing I need to work on is some shotgun shells, too. Actually, I should probably, let me cancel this and see if I can get some shotgun going on as well. I'm gonna need some buckshot for that. I thought I saw some. Was that up here, or was that in the crafting box? Right there. All right, some nice buckshot. All right, let's do some shotgun ammo as well. We're going to need some paper. All of our paper be gone. All right, let's go. We got to get busy on the paper. Paper there. Oh, look at him. Look at him doing a great job. Look at that. 3 boxes full. You're like, Kismet, why don't you sort that stuff? I don't sort that stuff until I have to. Right? I sort it like usually once around, just in case. But we definitely want to do some shotgun ammo too. Then we'll go back and see if we can do some 70s. Why am I not favoriting these? Let's favorite that. 7.62. Let's favorite that. See, again, I use less resources when I'm making stuff. And thus, I can make more of that stuff, right? Because I have my crafting all the way up. Now, because we specialize, everybody kind of specializes in something. I specialize in engineering. And so I can make the forges. I can make workbenches. I can make turrets. I can make forged steel. Things like that the group needs. And then someone else will go into, like Roe's gone into Grease Monkey. And so he'll go ahead and be able to make vehicles and things like that. Other people go into mining. And so they're working on mining. Other people go into scavenging and bartering and all of that stuff. And they'll work on that. And thus we balance each other so well that we can survive. And that's what it's all about. That's what it's all about in this game. You're trying to survive to the benefit of everyone, not just you, but everybody else. And I don't care if I die. I'll just respawn. I'll be fine. But I do care if all the stuff gets destroyed, right? If they destroy all of our boxes, we failed at our mission. Our mission is to keep it going. Anything we need right now. Always looking for chainsaws and augers. If you see them, make sure that you let the person who's got the best trading go over and grab it, because they can get it for less amount. But yeah, if you see that, auger, chainsaw, yeah, or the schematics for them would be awesome. What else are we looking for? 9mm. Some nice level 1 9mm would be great. I got to get my signs up. Usually by day 21, I start putting my signs up, which say what all the Horde Knights are.
I mean, I've got better so, to 3 anyway, so he should have some decent stuff. But I didn't think to bring any money with me.
All right. Well, I see some 9mm in here, so we got some nice 9mm. I'm going to switch this AK. And so we've got some nice shotguns. We got some shotgun bullets in here, which is great. We were much better prepared this time than we were last time. We were in trouble.
Did you check your Dropbox yet?
No. Did I get something special? Do I have something special in there? Oh! It's my baby. Make a grown man cry. Oh, it's on like Donkey Kong, baby. Now this is going to be a Horde Night. Look out. Oh, man. The auto shotty, by the way, if you guys don't know what it is. This is my baby. Oh, it's my favorite. Oh, forget about it. These zombies going to get annihilated now. Now I need lots of shotgun ammo. All right, I don't need no AK. I don't need nothing. I'm putting the AK back. I'm putting all that other ammo back. I'm taking the shotty. I'm pulling the shotty ammo. Let's do this. I don't need any other weapons now.
Shotgun ammo now as well, then.
Yeah, I'm grabbing all the shotty ammo. I'm just going to take the shotgun now, and probably a melee weapon probably be a good idea. And put all the other weapons. I had a nice level 5 blunderbuss. I put the AK back in there. We got double barrel shotguns, which are pretty great. I'm going to leave some shotgun ammo in there, and I'm making shotgun ammo, so we should be good. These guys are going to get annihilated. But most of the time, if they're close by, I'm just going to try to stab them. Right? So it uses less ammo. So we got that going. What else do we need for more shotgun ammo? Let's do it. Now we're on shotgun stage. We need more gunpowder, or what's it called? Not gunpowder. Not blunderbuss ammo. Buckshot. We need more buckshot. How much can we do? 15. Awesome. We're going to need a lot more than 15. Let's do it. We need lead. Lead, buckshot up here. Why did I not favorite it? Favorite it. Buckshot, I'm going to do 6. Oh, man, we need some serious lead. I think he was working on lead, wasn't he? Yeah. And he already put a bunch of lead in there. We already melted it down. So definitely going to need more buckshot. Put this ammo back in there. It's day 28, everybody. So remember, the day goes by really fast. So make sure to be prepping yourself for Horde Night and stuff. By the way, everybody should have a vehicle on your bar for an emergency. If I call out of the base, then everybody just jumps out of the base. We get on our vehicles, we drive around and try to kill them as best we can. There you go. Yeah, I feel it's pretty realistic. If you get it down, you'll be good. Now, if I don't want to get your stuff destroyed, why don't you build another base which strictly for fighting, sort of make it harder for yourself? Exactly, basically, and that's what we call the remote kill box, which I've done many times. You can check it out on my YouTube channel. I've done it many times where we build our stuff in one place, right? We take over a POI like this, and then we build our other base way away or fairly close, like we would build it out in a field out there. And we've done that many times. In fact, we've also built it the opposite way, where the bottom of our base is our kill box, and then the top part of our base is actually our production, which is way better. Because when you have stuff up above, if they take out the bottom of your base, as long as your support stays strong, then you're fine. Right? They breach your base and you go in there and then you jump outside your base, which is what you want to do. You don't want to run in where your stuff is. You jump outside your base and then they got to come back out of the base. And while they're coming back out of the base, that's when you throw grenades and you throw rockets, you throw pipe bombs and all of that stuff. Wipe them out before they can get back out to you. What we usually do, by the way, if we are in normal time, where it's not like, because not only is it half days, but our night times are 12 hours long. so they're twice as long. So our days are half as, or not, it's half as long, but our days are 12, only half the day, and then 12 hours, and then the other half is nighttime. So our horde nights are actually longer. Our nighttimes are actually longer. So that adds to the toughness as well, right? So if you try to go into a building and you're trying to loot that building, it's nighttime. So the mobs are spawning and also running faster, including bears and things like that spawn in nighttime now. So much tougher, but also adds to the fun of the game, as we like to do. All right, what do we got? We got to use some more small stone, so we'll grab some of it out of here. Keep our cement mix running. There we go. Now we can put some of this away here. We're going to go ahead and put all that up in there. Actually, I can just double press this. Let's put all this away now because we're coming up on Horde Night, and I definitely don't want to hold on to all this stuff. Someone's in the crafting box. Let's go over here. Let's put that blunderbuss ammo in there. We got some buckshot. Let's see if we can sneak in some more shotgun ammo. Oh, we're out of paper again. Yeah, we're going to need some paper. Paper! We definitely going to need a lot more paper. The big thing that's hurting us right now on ammo is paper. Oh, there's a tech junkie in here. I'm going to use it. Yeah, definitely paper for sure.
Okay, I just put in 10 first aid bandages. I need 2 more levels before, or nerdy glasses to be able to do the first aid kits.
Well, here, you can take my nerdy glasses because I'm already level 10 with them, though. But I don't really need level 10 right now. I just needed it to do that one thing. So, let's see. They just call good communication. Ah, okay. Come on. Take it out of there. Put it in my inventory. There we go. I put it in my Dropbox. All right. So he's going to use it. This way he can do it, and then he can also use it for... Yeah, it'll also give you a boost on vehicles, too. Because I no longer need it. I've already unlocked the tier. Once you've unlocked that particular tier, right, Advanced Engineering, all I would need to do if I wanted to craft an SMG turret is say, hey, let me borrow those glasses back again, craft the SMG turret, and give it to him. It's always a better idea to put the item that is most useful to the person who can use it the most, right? Like if I have an auger and someone else who's doing the extracting doesn't have an auger, well, they're the better choice for the auger because I'm here standing in the base organizing the base. It doesn't really help. It doesn't really help for sure if I'm hoarding all the nicest stuff.
I picked up a buried supplies quest, which is really close to Trader 3. But he didn't have much in there apart from a couple of tires.
Okay, you can. I'm hearing an echo in the background when you're listening to my stream. So whenever you're talking on Discord, you want to mute me in the background, and then you can hear yourself talking in the stream. There you go. I like to help my peeps out. Oh no, I didn't want to do that. I hate it when I do that. When I press the wrong buttons. Wrong buttons. All right. What did I do? Did I put anything else in there? Repair kits, paper. Wrong button. I meant to press this button. Boom, boom. Let's get that in there. That doesn't go in there. What else? This, gunpowder. All right, again. Now, one of the things that I do want to have on me is some concrete. I want to have some stuff to repair items. Like maybe some stone. I don't need buckshot on me. That I can put over here in crafting. I don't need all this other stuff for farming and food. That we can put over here. Now we need to work on our food over here. So we're going to go ahead and grab, say, one of those. Use that. We already have some water on us.
Okay,
Again.
I don't see any blood packs to be able to make any med kits.
Alright, we'll just have to make do. Alright, what do we got here in the corner? I've got my axes and stuff and whatnot up there. So I'm going to go ahead and take all this other stuff out. Chainsaw. By the way, chainsaw can be used as a weapon. Same thing with the auger. I've actually saved myself from dying by using the chainsaw and using the auger. Actually, one of my famous clips is from is me taking on a feral ghoul with the chainsaw. Because I ran out of ammo. There's nothing I could do. I had to switch the chainsaw and I wiped him out. It was awesome. You hit him in the face. Definitely want to hit him in the face for sure. All right, so I'm getting my food and water up. This way my stamina won't be low during that time. And then also we're going to go ahead and put our stuff where it goes. I don't know why is there clay and stuff in that one. It goes in this one. There we go. Put all that in there. Take out a stack of this. Take out some cobblestone rocks. Also a good idea. Again, take out some stone. Because it's my job to repair stuff. Right? So if things start going off the rails,
Okay, so
I've got to get repairing.
15 first aid bandages and 3 med kits I was able to put together.
Cool.
Are we growing any aloe vera?
I keep one first aid kit on me just in case things go horribly wrong. Now, I am doing a bunch of ammo for the crew here. And so we're going to go ahead and stack it.
I can probably pick some.
This one's going to be way better than our last one, I bet. Our last one, we really went off the rails. I mean, we literally had no ammo. I had a bunch of AK ammo, but I was going to save it. But they came in so quick and nobody had any ammo. And we weren't ready because we had stayed so long last time that literally it was like, boom, it was Horde night. Nobody had all their stuff ready. I just put a bunch of 7.62 in the ammo box, as well as there's an AK and whatnot in there. There's a bunch of repair kits in there, so just repair all your weapons before Horde night. Remember, it goes by fast. So we're about midday here. I'm going to restart the server. All right. So in like 2 minutes. What else am I doing? Getting rid of my spikes. I don't need to have spikes. I don't need to have ladders. Buckshot. I was going to make some more shotgun ammo. Gunpowder. That was the other thing. Doing gas. Put that gunpowder up here. Oh, I don't think we have any more gunpowder. Oh, well. Oh, well. Do what I can do.
Just dropped off a bit of coal and some more nitrate.
Okay, we ready. Fair. Does everybody have a turret? How are we looking on our turrets? Oh, I don't see any extra turrets.
I'm calling it my turrets.
I'm gonna make some turret ammo. I'm gonna pull this iron. Start making turret ammo. Alright.
This may be the 4th Horde night, but I think we should figure that we're more like on our 2nd based on how long we've been playing.
Yeah, we're not very high game stage right now. We're 50, so probably won't have demos. But we might have demos next time. And that's going to be like Helm's Deep up in here. We actually, when they first did demos, it was like Helm's Deep, bro. They came flying in. We didn't realize that they could blow up like cement. And they blasted through the wall. And the mobs comes flowing in. It was scary. The mission's failed. What mission has failed? Do you know what happened? How you get rid of undelivered package for the trader, which you cannot throw out of your inventory? I forget. How do we fix that? I got a question in the chat, guys. How do you get rid of an undelivered package for the trader, which you can't throw out of your inventory?
You have to deliver it. There's no way to get rid of it except to deliver it.
You have to deliver it. There you go. But then again, if you failed the quest, I'd say go back to talk to the trader again that you got it from. That'd be the first thing I do. Now, remember, it's an alpha game. So you're going to probably have problems along the way. I always assume everything's going to get messed up, and I'm never wrong. Yeah, so there you go. So if you don't want to get yourself stuff destroyed, why do you build another? Yeah, sure to find out. Well, we do it. We've done it many times, but it's also too easy. Like the ultimate easiest way to play this game is just build a base, dig down to the bedrock, say 60 blocks down, and then build 60 blocks in this direction, and you can run your stuff 24/7. I have never, in thousands of hours of playing this game and building hundreds and hundreds of bases, including a bunch of them underground, massive underground caverns, including ones that went to every trader in the game. Those kind of tunnels everywhere and all of that. I've never seen them drill all the way down, ever. Because they have to go all the way through stone, too. So 50 layers of stone, they typically do not go that far down. And so that's the easiest way to do it, and that's why we don't do that anymore, because it's too easy. And that's why we do certain things, is to challenge ourselves to do those things, right? Is to make it harder. Oh, some techie boxes in my box. Cool. I got to restart the server. All right, everybody find a place. I'm going to restart the server. Yay. I do a lot of techie stuff. Now, I put that stuff back in the box as well. Everybody go ahead and log out. So basically, I'm logging out. And then I'm going to restart the server over here. Take me a minute. Now, why am I doing that? Why am I restarting the server? Why am I restarting my client, which I'll do right now? I'm going to bring up my backdrop. Why am I doing that? Because what it does, last Horde night, I was just lagging like crazy because I forgot to do that. I forgot to restart the server and I forgot to restart it. Remember, it's an alpha game. It's not completely optimized. There's going to be issues along the way. If you choose to play an alpha game, don't be surprised if it doesn't work right. That's what I get all the time. Kids, I got all this problem, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, you know you're playing an alpha game, right? It's like not finished. Yeah, I just assume it's going to be broken. Great example of that, too, is that causes paranoia. Is that one of my members was like, someone took my bike. I hate it when people say they took my bike. I don't know where it's at. And then we come back in the game. And we go, it's got to be around here somewhere, bro. It either went in the ground or, it went somewhere. And so we started looking around for it. And we look on the ground, it's not there. Everyone's like, I didn't take it, bro. We didn't, we wasn't even in, whatever. And then we go and we look on the top of the base, and it had somehow made its way on the top of the base. And he was like accusing everybody of stealing it, which I think is funny. So there you go. You might be trying to return the wrong trader. Check all the traders to make sure. I've done that before. Well, there you go. From the expert, bro. They do a lot more trading than me and a lot more questing than me. I'm typically doing the base. Now, while we're waiting for the server to restart, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to get up, walk around for a minute, just to stretch out, get fired up for this battle coming up here in just a moment. Let's do it. Told you I'll be right back, everybody. Let's do this battle here before we get fired up into Horde Night. Let's go. Here's the thing you do, man. They got a Discord. You can go onto their Discord and ask the people in there. There's a crazy ton of genius level peeps on the 7 Days to Die Discord. Plus, you got 7 Days to Die themselves directly. If you do have an issue, just go in there and say, yo, I got an issue. I suggest take a screenshot. Say, yo, I have an issue. I have this item. I canceled the quest, and I can't get rid of it. Right? I'm sure somebody in there knows how to do it for sure. I don't do too many quests, so I haven't had that problem. But I know that my crew has, and they are exceptionally good. You got a package to kill zombies, and then such as killing zombies in a specific location, and also getting the package. And it failed on leave area, and I went too far from the zone. It sticks in your inventory forever. Oh. Failed on leaving the area. Oh, there you go. Well, hey, at least you got all the info on it. Oh, that was a win, too. Very nice. Open the cap chats. Give you guys some love. Bo, Crazy, and Shinobi all getting some love. 16 assists right there. Whoa, 200 gold, Bo. Look at that. Wow, nice. Let's go ahead and finish this up with another 4 skull right there. We're going to call in the Wasteland Tycoon. Get it going. A little side game we played called Stream Raiders. Very, very fun. Get that battle going on in there. All right, everybody. Going to go back in. All right. I tell my crew we're going back in again. We're going to get in there. We're going to have some fun. Let's go. Again, you go onto their Discord. If my crew can't help you, if that doesn't solve your problem, I would definitely go on to 7 Days to Die. Discord over there. You can find it via their website. I'm actually on it right now. I don't know if there's a thing on here that tells it. But you go in there, you go into general discussion, and you can say, hey, everybody, you know, I would always approach it respectfully and say, hey, I have this problem. I did this zombie quest. I left the area. I have this thing stuck on my character. Does anyone know how to fix it? And I bet you a bunch of those geniuses over there are going to be like, oh, you just do this and try that, try this, and boom, before you know it, be fixed like that. That's what's so great about the 7 Days to Die community, which I've been part of for years and years. It's actually partially why I got partnered here on Twitch, too, for Fallout and for 7 Days to Die. Yeah, for sure. So, yeah, a lot of great peeps out there who would help you. Yeah. I would say something like, yeah, if you're doing a Google search, something like 7 Days to Die. This is the first thing I would put in there. 7 Days to Die, box stuck in my inventory, or quest item stuck in my inventory. You probably get a massive amount of responses on that one, and get it going on. But again, I just go straight to 7 Days to Die. I go 7 Days to Die, go into their general discussion, tell them what problem you're having, and there's a bunch of peeps in there who've been doing 7 Days to Die since it first came out for the last 7 years, who have tens of thousands of hours in 7 Days to Die. That could definitely help you, I'm sure. I'm sure. Whoa, I gotta get ready, though. I gotta get ready. I gotta get fired up. Gotta get in the group. All right, everybody, let's get in. Let's get grouped up. We got like 3 minutes, and this thing's gonna fire up. We got to go. We got to go. Make sure you have a vehicle as a backup in your inventory. I'm gonna put mine right there, and I'm gonna fill it up with some gas. What do I do with that gas? Some cooking in the oven over here. Don't forget to gas up your vehicle, because I've actually forgotten that. Oh, wait, you guys muted maybe. Hold on. Maybe I just muted you guys. I did one or the other. Oh, I just muted him. All right, there we go. Now I can hear you. Yeah, I did that one time where I brought my vehicle, but I forgot to put gas in it. And so I put the vehicle down, had 0 gas. Yeah, not good. Yeah, I thought so, but do I have to use console or have the option straight when playing? Oh, yeah, you can use your console commands. I'm sure that would work, too. Go full on God mode and just, like, take the thing out and destroy it out of your inventory. For sure, for sure. But, yeah, again, that's the first thing I would do. Even if I had a question, I've been 7 Days to Die forever. I would go straight in there and I would ask him on the general chat. And I've actually had lots of things solved that way too, via Discord. Discord's pretty awesome for that, for finding information. All right, loading all my weapons. Ooh, wonder if I got any mods for this weapon. Let's see what we got. Oof, man, I need to make some barrel extenders. Barrel extenders, we need some of those so I can shoot my shotgun further away. Maybe we got enough time to make one. What we got? Barrel. Extender mod. Favorite. Forged steel, scrap polymer, oil. Maybe. Steel, oil. And I've already forgotten what the rest of it was. I'm telling you, that's my attention span right there, everybody. Oil, mechanical parts, and scrap polymer. It sucks, bro. It really sucks. Mechanical parts. All right, let's do barrel extenders. Let's go. Anybody else need a barrel extender?
Yeah, I could use one.
All right, I'm going to queue a bunch of them up in here. All right. I need one for my shotgun, just so I can shoot further away. Actually, I'm going to start some. Here's a good idea. Let's stop these two. And then I'll favorite that, which I did, and then I'll start 2 over there. Or wait, no. 1 and then 1 again. There we go. All right, now we got him going in tandem. Eventually, we'll have lines of workbenches and lines of chemistry stations and whatnot. One of my favorite bases, you can go back and check it out on the YouTube channel right there on that link right there. Make sure to hit that subscribe button while you're over there. Is the Firehouse West, in which we actually had all of our stuff set into the floor. That's right. We had basically like a subfloor where we put all of our workbenches and all that stuff in the floor. So the actual thing was flat and you could just run along and work it. I'm kind of feeling like I might want to try that with my mixers as well as my forges and just put them down in the floor and have everything have like a little sub level, kind of like you do in Satisfactory, right? Where you have kind of a sandwich level, and in that sandwich level is all of your workbenches that are all in there protected against mobs. Kind of tempted on doing that on this one. So we'd have the lower level, then we'd have a sub level, which is where all our workbenches would be that you could access from on top. So we'll work on it. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens when we get to that. Right now, I just need to prep for Horde Night. I need to have my healing stuff in my bar. I need to put all this other stuff back up here. Don't need to carry that around. There we go. And I need to get my thing when it's done here. 13 seconds left. All right. Thank you, bro. You're a legend. You're welcome, man. You're welcome. On behalf of all my awesome peeps. Ah, there you go. Yeah, put it in your chest and then tell it to drop everything. That's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. All right, this is a level 3, so I can put 2 items in here. I can put my barrel extender, which is going to allow me to shoot. It's almost 20, everybody. We're going to be on the east side to start. I added a lot of extra spikes, so watch out in there. And don't be light on the thing, on the ammo. Use it up. I see there's more AK ammo in here and more 9mm ammo. Use it up. I also put some shotgun ammo in there if someone wants to use the double barrel shotgun. All right. Yeah, see, Rose going around that outside. I didn't finish that outside, no. I didn't finish that outside run. I should finish that real quick while I'm at it. There you go, Ro. I finished that for you. With the ability to jump your way up to the top area, too. All right. Assume your positions, everybody. All right, everybody. This is your chance right now to earn some Kiss Caps. Let me get them going here. Let me do it before I forget. I forgot last time. Let's do it. Some contests. Which way will the mob spawn? Go! Now, here's how you be part of it, everybody. You go ! Bet, and then you choose north, south, east, or west in the area and the direction of most of the mobs, the bulk of the mobs, and I'm going to be the caller of that, is how you win some Kiss Caps. Now, so you can go ! Bet, say you choose north, right? That the mobs are going to, the first round of mobs are going to spawn from north. Then you put in how many Kiss Caps you want to use, right? So you can do up to 1,000 Kiss Caps, and you can find out how many Kiss Caps you have by exclamation loot. So you got like 2 minutes. Go! You got 2 minutes to make it happen, Captain. While we're waiting for the mobs to come in. So again, just follow the peeps in the chat. The direction you want to do, and how many Kiss Caps that you want to do. And if you're the one who picks the right direction, you're going to win a bunch of caps. So there you go. Go around. Oh, good. See, we have good access from all sides to be able to run around the outside of the base. Oh, God, there's just so much I want to do with this base. There's not enough time because the time goes by so quickly. See if there's any places where I should have spiked. Oh, and I fall down into the spikes. That's not good. That's not good. Oh no, I got no stamina. That was a full-on Kismet fail. Come here! Go, baby! Okay. I made it! Ah! I got like 2 seconds to get over the right side of the base so you don't screw around. Alright. Whew, I fell off the base, but I made it back. Oh, if you pick north, you pick the right direction. Boom, you're the winner. Whoa, hello. Oh, helps if I have my gun loaded. Holy mackerel.
Fire in the hole.
Wish I had brought some more spikes. Make some more. Respike that area. Oh god, I don't even have my repair hammer. I forgot my repair hammer, everybody. Man, I am really slacking. I got really distracted there. Not good, not good. Kids was making mistakes already.
Pipe bombs or molotov.
Repairing. It's fully repaired.
At least the loot tags are nice and sorted.
Trying to see if I can put that down there, but nope. Why is my gun always out when I'm fighting these guys? So now I gotta use my... Oh, I used the wrong thing. I meant to use my bandages, but whatever. Whoa, we're gonna have tons of loot.
Which direction?
Rotating. Check them.
There's a dog south. Yeah, south.
Are they spawning in the far side of the base? Yeah, I saw one run by the doorway. South doorway. There's 2 kill boxes on this side, by the way. See how we got the kill box where we can see if anybody makes it through?
Southeast as well now.
They're also
Holy mackerel, look at them. It's directly south on this corner, southeast corner. There's a crazy ton of them about to flood in the main base. They're flooding in like crazy. Glad somebody knows how to use those things. Stop breaking my base! We're a lot better prepared this time. What do you guys think in the chat? Put a 1 in the chat if you think we're more prepared than we were for that last Horde night. Holy moly. Are they making it through? Oh, they're making it through. Oh! It breached one part of the wall over here, but I'm going to use it as a kill box. This is what's so great about the kill box. Just run in there and I shoot him. Anybody else want some of this? Yeah, bring your face over here. Now, cool thing is if I miss him, I shoot the peeps behind him. Come here, puppy. Looks like number 3 rotating. Back by the primary base, northeast side. See a couple of them. Hasta la vista, baby. Oh, I can't reach it from here. Yeah, a couple coming in northeast. Whoa, a whole bunch of them coming in northwest. Again, you don't want to save this. We'll save this ammo for a rainy day. You want to try to wipe them out before they breach the spikes. Inside the base?
Yep. In the building.
Oh, in the building behind the entrance? Bye-bye, bird.
Oh, I see there's more dirt back here.
West.
Oh, somebody fell. Who fell?
I was surrounded by spikes and I have no frames.
I'm gonna get the chainsaw. I'll be right back. If you got an axe, jump down there with him and cut the way out, and we'll all go out together.
Drop some frames for you.
There you go.
Might need to.
Just try to frame your way over.
That works.
I'm good now.
All right, I think it's time to take this party on the road. Let's go, everybody. We're jumping down. Right here with this guy. See where he jumped down? Right here on the entrance. Let's go. Party on the road! I don't mess around. I just come out and blast with a shotgun. Yeah, lots of ones in the chat, right? Lots more prepared this time around. I'm going to stand over here by my turret. All right, let's secure the base. I think that was it. Secure the base means go around, check, and see if there's any more mobs. Oh, man. They took out all of our spikes here in the front. Holy moly.
Wow. I didn't even expect them to spawn out that far.
Oh, I called it earlier. I said, I'm building up this whole side of the base. Oh, no, hang on. Doesn't die by mobs, dies by the spikes.
I'm not entirely sure what I died from.
Oh, you didn't die from the spikes?
No, I was on a bike. I'm not sure. Maybe I was bleeding or something.
Oh, bummer. All right, whoever's got the best lucky looter, go to town. You got real high lucky looter. All right, that was pretty cool. That was pretty fun. We were much more prepared that round.
Near my bed. And I'm on top of this building.
What? You just like all of a sudden jump back? You have your bedroll up there, or did you tell it to randomize, just like spawn near your bedroll?
Yeah, I said spawn near.
Yeah.
Put me on the roof of this building.
Well, that is near your bedroll. All right. Well, mission accomplished, everybody. Survived that horde night. We had some much better weapons. He brought me my baby, my auto shotty, which helped tremendously. The crew was definitely on top of it. We had 9mm. We had enough ammo. We had enough weapons.
Around on the northeast corner, underneath all the spikes.
What happened?
Still loot bags to grab.
Oh. There's also a loot bag by the ramp entrance on the north side. By the way, oh, there's one upstairs too.
Someone's turret up there as well.
I think Anon has the highest, right?
I'm 2. It's probably highest.
Yeah, I'm at 0. It was funny though, earlier I was picking up one that was just off in the back, and I went in there and I picked up one and I got a level 6 spear out of it. Just randomly. What can I say? Lucky guy. What can I say? Oh dear, they go. Oh God, they fly. They do. Yeah, they have ragdoll. So when he's throwing down those pipe bombs, it's just like blowing them up, blasting them. There you go. Will the auto turret shoot through the bars even if you place it further in toward the walls? And do the bars have impact on the damage the turret does? The turret does not damage the things, but it will shoot through them. I do it many a time. What I'll do is I'll build like a cement edge, and then you put your turret down on the cement edge, and then it will fire just fine. I typically try to put the turret on that edge because the bars obviously are much easier for it to fall. So you'll see me put it like right there. See, that's stronger. Stronger for it to potentially not fall. If the box underneath it breaks and it falls, your turret's toast. So watch out for that. And that's why actually later on I'll create the turret pedestals, one of my more genius ideas, where you put down like a 50 round or a 100 round. I prefer the 100s because they just look cooler. Like I could put it right there, right? So if I take, say, a box, I don't have my things, but if I had my things, I could use those. But I can take a box, just put a 100 round right there, and then take the turret and set the turret on the 100 round. And then it will fire through there and annihilate all of them. I could have done that. That would have been a great move. But I don't trust the wood because, you know, a mob could shoot, hit the wood, and then I lose my turret, which I don't like to do. So I typically will make it out of cement and then upgrade it to iron later on to steel so that it doesn't fall down.
Nerdy glasses in loot box number 3 if you still need them.
Sounds like Rowan kids can have nerdy glasses.
Yeah, I'm going to grab this one and just let Ro keep the one I gave him. All right. Ooh, we got an anvil in there too. Nice. All right, good job, everybody. You got about 5 minutes, and then we're going to head out. And I thought there was one of these that needed an anvil. There we go. Oh, that's almost max there. We should make a sign. Remember what we need for next time. Sign. I need my bullets up in here. Now, if you did enjoy that, everybody, make sure to hit that follow button, just like everybody else been doing all night long, like Spellervinks, Dan V out, we got Finridson, I'm sure I'm butchering all your guys' name, and Debuck right there. Go ahead and click that follow button, drop that dragon hammer, crush that follow button, become a part of the Teamwork Tycoons here in the Kismet channel. Maybe next week you can come and join us. We play every Saturday, unless it's a holiday, here on the Mega server, brought to you by the awesome people at Nitrado. They're my official server host. I do appreciate them greatly. Night, thanks for hanging out, everybody. I do appreciate them greatly. This is always very fun time. We had a real rough first Horde night tonight, and then we came back. We got ready. We got everybody better weapons. We got some 9mm. We got some shotguns. We really got a lot of weapons going on. My team worked really fantastically together, and as you can see, Horde night went way better. way better there. And, of course, Rotisserie G coming in, helping us out with this one, too, throwing down the pipe bombs and all of that, which really did help as well. So very good. Me going in, repairing stuff, and trying to fight him back and whatnot.
With my skills, and he's got a level 1 auto shotty, a level 1 M60, and a couple of crucibles if we need them.
Awesome. Awesome.
I think what you want to get first, because I've only got 2,500 dukes.
Yeah, we don't really need crucibles right now. Just getting everybody an auger, everybody a chainsaw, getting our basics down, like lead, iron, all of that stuff. And then just trying to upgrade the base to try to keep up, because we're going at double speed, so it's real hard to keep up with upgrading the base. But we do what we can, right? Do what we can, everybody. Do the best we can. I'm going to make some signs. Wood signs. I'm going to make, let's say 4 of them. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take those wood signs. I'm going to use them right here. I'm going to get rid of this exit sign, though. I'm going to go ahead. I think everybody knows where the exit is. It's the only door in there. Really? There it goes. Now, what I do, usually on day 21, but since this is going so fast, I haven't had time to do it, is I start putting some signs by the exit. And one of those signs is typically what we need. We need lead. And right now, probably lead, and then, what's the other thing we need? Let's go ahead and close that. Go over here. So you can see right there, need lead. So every time peeps come in and out of the base, they know what we're kind of looking for. Whoa! Don't need lead. Look, he already crushed it. Never mind. Never mind. He's got that lead going on. Iron. Let's see how we're doing on iron. Looking good on iron. All right, let's stack that iron. Now, here's the thing. Before you leave...
Buying stuff for the moment. It seems we're quitting fairly soon. So, just in case we need anything else instead.
What you want to do is you want to stack your forges before you go offline. Because the server only runs when I'm online. Because I'll change the password and it'll still be up, but you can't access it. It's only accessible when I'm playing, because we all like to play together because it's a lot of fun. What I like to do is queue up a bunch of stuff to melt down or run out or whatever ahead of time. So when you come in next time, all of that stuff's already queued. So it saves you time the next time you come in as well. So we'll run a little bit longer here. Getting this going on. We're going to have crazy tons of bullet tips that we can do and buckshot and whatnot. That's going to be nice. Very, very nice. Let's put this up there. Sort that out. This doesn't belong in there. And look at that. How much time we got left? 36 seconds. All right. I don't have time to really do much. But we can at least put that in there. Electric stuff. And we'll go ahead and sort it next time. I've got some spikes to fix those spikes last time. They're going right through those spikes like nobody's business. I don't know. We're going to have to really step up our spike game, I feel. We're going to have to get some serious forge iron fired up. Let's get that going while I'm thinking about it. We're going to have to at least do the inner part of the base with that forged iron. We definitely need to get the kill box in next time. We're going to go ahead and make a to-do over here. To-do. Kill box. What else? Iron spikes. All right. So kill box and iron spikes need lead. Probably don't need that much lead. Now we need stone. We need probably, well, we're still going to need lead. We're going to need stone, lead. This will remind us for next time. Right there. And then, of course, one more sign that we always do every time. And that is our Horde Knights. And so I have a little spreadsheet that I utilize for my Horde Knights that actually you can check out if you want to. Has all sorts of game info on there. You're welcome to go ahead and check it out right there in the chat. You're welcome to copy it, put it in your own thing. It's up to you. I have it for different games that I play here on the stream, including all the Horde Knights. So I don't have to do the math. 35, 42. And usually I do it after day 28 because I, stopped doing the math. I let it do 42. It's not like the math is that hard. You just add 7 to it. But if I write it down, I have less chance of getting it wrong. But still, no guarantees. 63 and then 70 maybe we get in there. Yeah, 70 we get in there. Looks good. Maybe more. Return. Nope. 63. 70. Yeah, there we go. 70. I don't think I've ever... I usually just do it in one row. It just dawned on me. Because I usually put the word Horde Knights above it. But I don't need to put the word Horde Knights. I think everybody knows what this means. They know it's not like a secret code I'm trying to do. So it just dawned on me that I could do 2 rows of Horde Knights and then not have to do that for a really long time. I think everybody knows that those are the Horde Knights right there. It just dawned on me. That's pretty funny. I've been doing it. Normally I write Horde Knights at the top and then I have to change it every so often. Now I don't change it for a real long time until we get the Horde Knight day 93. There we go. Well, look, see, we're improving stuff every single time we play. Let's go ahead and do this battle, everybody. Then we're going to go ahead and give you guys some love, and then we're going to peace out of here. Let's do it. I haven't seen them swarm climb the walls before. Is that a new thing? Oh, I've seen them do that before. Oh, absolutely. Signs everywhere, signs, right? Yeah, I've definitely seen them do that before where they do rush the base. And then they start to jump on each other and they start to get up and over. They actually were doing that earlier. That's why you see me put the bars down. The bars is to prevent them from basically getting up over the wall, which I've seen them do, which you've seen in a lot of zombie flicks, right? Where they all run up against there and then they just start climbing on each other and they get up over the wall. Great example is that other space movie too. What's that called? Starship Troopers, right? Where they all die and then they keep getting up on top of them, and eventually they just flood over the top of the base. Yeah, very scary. All right, I'm going to get out of game here, though. I don't want to forward the clock. Let me remember to change the password. Over here. Save the changes.
That was another fun Horde Night. I'm glad I managed to get in for the second one.
Yeah, that first one was crazy, man. That was, we were way not prepared, and it came up way too fast. It was a little like, we had like 30 minutes, all of a sudden I'm like, oh my god, it's Horde Night! Too scary. Had a lot of fun. Alright, jumping down into mod chat. Alright. Alright, love my peeps. Appreciate all of them coming in. We got the win, everybody. Let's see the hype in the chat. Let's see, Bo getting 50 gold. Whoa, epic scrolls going to EQ2. Rotisserie G getting those epic scrolls. Seth coming in with the MVP action. Look at that, 2 units left. Put down every single unit. That's how you get that MVP, everybody. You got to put down all them units. Get that 21 assists there. Fantastic job. That's a big win. We're going to come back on Monday at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we're going to play some more of that. Let's go up to my office, give you guys some love, and head on out of here. All right, everybody, right there in the stream, or in the chat, you're gonna go ahead and see that schedule. Now, I stream Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. To about 4 o'clock in the afternoon, except for on Saturday, where we start at 9 p.m. We go until we feel like stopping, like, how about 2 o'clock in the morning? Which is what we did today. Now, if you do hang out to the end of the stream, you're going to get lots of love. That's right. I'm going to show you guys lots of love right here. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 gaps going to all of you for hanging out in the stream. Wow, 100 peeps in the channel right now. Thank you so much for hanging out. Appreciate each and every one of you coming into the stream. Now, if you want to help out the stream right there, you can also see the social media right there. You go onto the Discord. Come be part of the community. You can find tons of info on there. You can find the rules to the server right in there. Follow the rules. Go, I can be awesome. I can be respectful of other people. Hit that green check mark. You're welcome to post your awesome builds as well as your favorite memes in there. You can vote your pet picks. You can learn all about 7 Days to Die and whatnot, because I have a bunch of information feeds going to all the different games that we play here on the stream. So lots of love for all of you. So now you got tons of Kiz Caps toward the future giveaways, and I do giveaways. I should have done a giveaway tonight. I don't think about it. I should have done a giveaway. I didn't even think about it. I was so busy. See, when you play 7 Days to Die, you're constantly like, get it done, get it done, get it done, right? Because if I'd fallen behind there, they would have definitely breached the base there. I'm glad we were on Johnny on the spot. For sure. Now, again, I will see you guys Monday morning, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I appreciate each and every one of you. Now, again, if you want to help out the stream, best way to do it is to go onto the Twitter, hit the follow button, right? That helps a lot. Go on to YouTube. I have so many videos going out, 1, 2, sometimes 3 or 4 videos every single day, already queued up all the way into June. Yeah, June, like 6 months from now. Yeah, that many videos already queued up to be running out, including some videos on some guides, some videos on behind the scenes, on how I run my stream, all sorts of killer stuff. So definitely go over there, hit that subscribe button. Tons of stuff dropping over there as well. And that's it for me. I'm going to go get some rest, work on a bunch of videos over the weekend, get a whole bunch of stuff ready to give to all of you guys, and I will see you all next time. Bye, everybody. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.